Hello everyone, this is Quinn Michael, Shaggy Turtle Studios, Channel 14, WNBI TV, where we're high on retro junk. And welcome back to Wonderboy month, except we're not doing Wonderboy today, I think, right? We're going to be jumping over to the NES with, you call it the sister series of Wonderboy. We've discussed a few times how this came about, but I will reiterate once again. But before that, I should probably get the game started. Hello, Sayla, Billy, Hobo. I believe Zatara came in earlier. Larkbark was here at the start. I'm sorry if I've missed anybody, but oh yeah, Falco popped in as well. Thank you all for showing up today. I managed to get started earlier than normal, which was how this is actually when I'm supposed to start normally, right around 6, 7. This is when I would prefer to be starting my streams, but life has not quite gone my way the past several months, so we've been getting started later and later. I did, however, manage to get our stream started relatively on time today, which is great. But yeah, let's see. We're jumping over to the NES to check out something. Hold on a sec. That's not right. Well, something seems wrong here. Getting the strangest sense of deja vu right now. We're right back where the month started, as you guys can see. Wonderboy on NES. Except, I might be showing you guys a slight mistruth here. I did this primarily to, I've done this, I've pulled a little trickaroo on you guys just to highlight something very important. Especially for those of you who might not have been here for the first stream we did this month. But yeah, this is not the correct game. This is a hack that turns it into a Wonderboy game. No, we got a very specific thing we need to do. And that'll be in the NES. Yeah, where is it? There it is. That'll be in the NES folder. So here we go. Day's going fine. It's really cold here, though. Definitely gonna be getting some food in a little bit. Anyway, so Hudson's Adventure Island from 1987, 1986 in Japan. Some of you in chat might be familiar with this if you were NES kids. And this one's pretty self-explanatory. It's Wonderboy on the NES. It's the same game. Y'all have played Wonderboy, I'm assuming, at least some version of it, considering how much of it... Maybe if you haven't played it, you're at least familiar with the series by now, considering all the Wonderboy we've done this month. We've done pretty much everything Wonderboy at this point, aside from some of the newest games, which I do not have access to currently. Would definitely love to play them again at some point, though. It is nice to get to play this again for just a little bit, though, because seriously, we started the month with the original Wonderboy, which is what this is. Just ported to the NES with a few extra differences, as I recall. But yeah, you all watched me play Wonderboy at the start of the month. You all know the drill by now. Here we go, first level down. Anybody in chat have any memories to share of Adventure Island? Because I'll admit, this is not a series I grew up with. I actually didn't know about Adventure Island till YouTube for myself. I actually first learned about the Adventure Island series due to a YouTuber by the name of Peanut Butter Gamer, who did an episode about Adventure Island 3, and that was the first time I heard of the series. I never actually played anything in the series until quite recently, but I would discover that it's a decently popular retro streaming game on Twitch. Mostly notable for its insane difficulty. Like, this is not an easy game. You all saw me playing the original arcade version not that long ago. So I think you should all be fully aware of how insane this game gets in terms of its difficulty. I've seen grown men driven to tears by this game. Playing this on an NES emulator plug-and-play. I feel like there's lots of people who did get to play it that way. I mean, this is a relatively early NES Famicom game as well. 1987, 88 for its American release. I want to say it was 86 for Japan, which places it pretty firmly in the first few years of that console's life cycle. There we go. So I've discussed it a few times this month, but I feel like it's worth going over now that we're actually playing Adventure Island. How did this come to be made? Because this is a pretty blatant copy of Wonderboy, right? Like not even debatably. This is Wonderboy. If you know Wonderboy, this is Wonderboy. It's just suddenly we're playing as a weird chubby dude with a hat, right? Ah, damn it. And there's a few other differences they've made, but mostly the same. The boss you're fighting is different as well. We'll see that if I can get far enough into the game. We'll find out. I would like to at least get to the first boss before we have to move on to another game. But yeah, to reiterate what I've said a couple times this month, the way the Wonderboy games work as far as their licensing went was pretty unique, pretty weird. Because basically what you were dealing with was, ooh, they even got that little scrolling from the arcade version. That's nice. I actually wasn't expecting them to keep that. That's a nice little... Yeah, that's nice. Oh, hey! Fuck. I should not be surprised. Yeah, okay, that... The screen scrolling down as we move forward, that's a nice touch. Considering the NES's capabilities at the time this game came out, that's actually pretty cool. Anyway. So... Sega owned the intellectual property rights to Wonderboy, so the characters, the name, all that stuff. But somehow, Westone owned the rights to the actual game program, the game code, which meant that they were free to license it out to whoever they wanted. And usually, dang it, yeah, okay, Eggplant. That's the equivalent to the Grim Reaper in the arcade version, who is constantly draining your life, and I'm dead. Yeah, your stamina meter, that is like a timer. You have to keep picking up fruit to refill it, or you'll die. So let's try to remember that's there. Anyway, Hudson was the one who generally picked up the licenses for Weststone's Wonderboy games and other systems, where they would change some names and characters to make them into something else, which meant they could legally sell them on other consoles. There's a few weird instances where Wonderboy made it to other consoles intact. Most notably for me is the PC Engine release of Monster Lair, which was released in Japan under the Wonderboy Monster Lair title. I find that interesting. they brought it to the NES, changed some characters and names. But one of the weirdest things about this is actually the fact that our character here, our chubby little islander dude, his name is Master Higgins. Very weird name for a mascot platform. Very weird mascot platform, as you can look at him right here. Like this is a very oddball hero. He's some sort of chubby cave dude with a cap. He's actually based off of a real person. Because in Japan, the series was Master Takahashi. I forget the rest of it. But basically, in Japan, his name's Master Takahashi. He's based off of a real person, a real man. I forget his full name, but Takahashi. He was a Hudson employee who gained a bit of fame back in the 80s in Japan. Primarily because he was a very affable, like very easy to get along with guy. He was very good at getting customers to commit to sales. You know, just had that kind of charisma to him. And he was also pretty famous amongst gamers for his crazy dexterity with his fingers. His most famous feat was the fact that he could, he was really good at the game Star Soldier, which was a shmup. And he was able to press the fire button like 16 times in a single second. It was a very impressive feat of dexterity. And as he was a fairly popular employee, when they needed a mascot for their platformer, Hudson was kind of like, hey, why don't we use this guy who's got a decent amount of popularity in our company already? Why don't we just make a game about him? And so it was that Takahashi got his own game series that started out as a reskin of Wonderboy, which is so bizarre. Only in the 80s does stuff like that happen, you know? That is a very 80s bubble economy Japan story. We have so much money to throw around that we are just going to slap one of our employees' names and likeness into the video game. It's crazy. And this did become a fairly well-selling series for Hudson. It was one of their flagship series. Although, it would not get a direct sequel till 1991. We'll talk about that some more as we go on with tonight. Because, yeah, there's some history here. The series actually becomes really active in the early 90s. And then kind of fade. It's like from 1991 to 1994. Adventure Island was a pretty active series for Hudson. But then after 1995, everything kind of fades into the background, unfortunately. Then again, 1995 was right around the time the N64, PlayStation 1, Sega Saturn were gearing up. 995, 96, 97, you know. A lot of popular series from that time period did not quite last the, they didn't quite make it past the, how would you say? They didn't quite make it past the 3D barrier, you know? Maybe that was a blessing in disguise, though, because I have no idea what Adventure Island would look like as a 3D series. Ah, dang it, I wanted that! Oh well, we're not going to be playing this all night. I know there's a hidden continue mode in this, and it requires picking up a certain item at a certain point in the game, but I don't remember how or where, so I'm not going to worry about it. If we were actually trying to beat this game, then I would worry about it, but I'm not that insane. Anyway, we're about to get to the boss. Oh, shit. Fuck! Game said, no you ain't. And I don't think they spawn another, yeah, the game's actually gonna force me to platform past these things because I lost my hammer. There's my hammer. You also might notice that there's a little bit of a similarity between this game and, you know, the original Super Mario. And that's because Wonderboy, as an arcade game, was specifically designed by West Stone to be kind of a competitor to Mario. Sega very much wanted something like that. This was before Sega would create Alex Kidd, and later on Sonic the Hedgehog, which were those ones. Maybe going the Crash Bandicoot route? I don't know. Yeah, it was a weird time. And to be fair, Hudson kind of struggled a bit once they got into the 3D era anyway. The only Hudson properties I can recall being big as far as the 90s went were, fucking frog. We're gonna make it to the boss. I want to make it to the boss before I move on to another game. Because this has like 8 areas, so it's a pretty lengthy game. Alright, let's try that again. But yeah, that's kind of the big history behind Adventure Island. Started out as an arcade game, Wonderboy by Sega. Dang it, I really wish I could have the opportunity to pick up more of those eggs. Darn it. Oh well. But, yeah, started out as an arcade game by Westone that was made for Sega. And then Westone was allowed to license out the game to other companies to do with what they will. Oh, that sucked. I'm just gonna reset. Screw that. And yeah, Hudson Soft picked up that license and made it into their own flagship series. Which, yeah, would go on to be one of the many Mario competitors of the age. Although, unlike a lot of other Mario competitors, Adventure Island actually had some legs. Because you got, like, the 3 NES games and 2 Super Nintendo games. You'd even get a, you'd even get, like, an entry on the PC Engine. Or TurboGrafx 16, I guess is the proper term for it. So it was a series that had a little bit of life to it. Maybe didn't compete directly with Mario, but I'd say as far as competitors go, it had its success. The fact that they were able to get that many... That sucked. The fact that they were able to get that many entries out of it, and even in Japan, there's actually 2 extra games that didn't come out over here that we will be looking at tonight. That have their own unique histories to them. And I plan to go... I plan to go over the history of those entries when we get to them. Because, yeah, again, this was not a small success. This was one of Hudson's flagships. I'd argue the only thing bigger for them was probably Bomberman. Bomberman was huge for Hudson, and that's what I know Hudson from myself, is, Bomberman. Man, Bomberman is just... That is good childhood memories right there. Playing the Super Nintendo Bomberman games. There was a GameCube Bomberman game me and my siblings used to play. Bomberman Jetters. And then one of my favorite Game Boy Advance games, which I don't own right now, but I really would love to stream for you guys at some point. Bomberman Tournament. Which, even though the name is... The name makes you think it's like a multiplayer game. Bomberman Tournament is like a full-on action RPG starring Bomberman. Like it's like if you mashed The Legend of Zelda and Bomberman together. And it's one of my favorite Game Boy Advance games. Haven't played it in years, but it was so cool. Man, I'm sure those eggs like pop up at predetermined points if you do certain things. I just don't know what it is. Alright, I made it to the goal. We got the pot bonus. Nice. Even in the level like the level structure, the game structure, you can clearly see this mimicking some of what Mario did. You know, you got 4 levels in each area. Darn it. Oh, I can actually pick that up now. Oh, there we go. See, that's one of the different features from Wonderboy. Wonderboy didn't have this. In Adventure Island, you can actually get alternate weapons. So that's actually an improvement over Wonderboy, is the extra weapons you can pick up. It's nice, too, because the extra weapons change the trajectory of what you're trying to do. Which is, yeah, it's nice. It lets you kind of hit things a little more dead on. Because you can see these fireballs, these actually fly a fair bit away. But yeah, 4 levels, 8 areas, very Mario-like. You can even see the level structure kind of following the Mario pattern, because you get like these levels here that are more acrobatic focused, lots of platforms to jump over, that sort of thing. Then you get like the cave levels, which you could consider analogous to the underground sections or the castles in Super Mario. Although with Super Mario you get more of the what is it? You get the castles at the final part of the stages, whereas in Wonderboy and Adventure Island you get the evil forest segments, as I like to call them, where all the spiders show up, which are always the hardest levels. Man, you can tell this is an early NES game because of all the flickering. There we go. That was close. One of the main differences in the design of this game, though, was that the developers of Wonderboy wanted there to be this distinct feeling of pressure on players as they proceeded. Like, you always have to be moving forward. There's always this very strict sense that you need to keep moving forward. You can't really stop to think in these games, because you have that timer that's always ticking down, and you have to pick up food to replenish it. You get that skateboard power-up that kind of pushes you forward automatically. And even Master Higgins himself here, as you can see, just keeps marching in place even when he's not moving. It is a game that practically demands you speedrun it to finish it. Which is definitely something that I think could appeal to certain people. Dang it. What do you think? That we can handle more than just 3 spikes with no flickering? Alright, you're... the poor NES. It tries its best. It really does. Oh, see? Okay. I didn't want to break that open. That stupid eggplant is the worst. Because he drains your stamina bar rapidly. And like I told you earlier, that stamina bar is your life force. Damn it! I'm not gonna be able to get to the end of the game if I keep playing sucky like this. Although, much like any speedrun, your progress can just be halted by just one fuck-up, you know? That's all it takes. Ah, hold on, what's this? There we go. Powered up my hammer, at least. That's always nice to get. Whew. Okay, this is where the game always gets hard, so I'm gonna try my best not to fuck up. No promises, though, because, yeah, this is not easy. These levels are always the worst, frankly. Ah! No! Dang it! We almost made it that time. I will be making it to our Bowser analog at least once tonight. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be seeing Master Higgins return in any big capacity. The Wonderboy series has come back in recent years, and has come back in quite a nice regard. There's been a couple of really good remakes that came out recently, and the people behind the series currently are talking about plans for the future. So Wonderboy kind of has a little more steam left in it. But Venture Island, much like all of Hudson's other properties, were purchased by Konami back in the 2000s. And, you know, summarily ignored, which is unfortunate. I think Master Higgins has shown up only in, like, mobile gacha game crap, unfortunately. I somehow doubt we're gonna get, like, a major Adventure Island revival. Would be cool, but I don't even know what I don't even know what you'd make an Adventure Island revival look like at the moment. Maybe we'll find out as we play more games tonight. We'll have to see. Because I'm planning to make this a fairly lengthy stream, because we got a lot of games to cover. I don't even know if I'll be able to hit all of them tonight. Billy was asking if I'd be able to do the crossover fighting game, Dream Mix TV Fighters, or I forget how it's actually called, but because Master Higgins showed up in that as a fightable character, you can make him fight Optimus Prime from the Transformers. Simon Belmont from Castlevania. That's a very wild game. The fact that it exists is kind of amazing. But I don't even know if I'll have time for that tonight. There's also a PS2 remake of Adventure Island that I also might not get to just because I don't know if I'll have time tonight. Plus, both of those are on the PlayStation 2, and we're playing on the Wii currently, because that's where almost everything is. There is one Adventure Island game I tried really hard to get working, and I had to give up on, because it was a mobile game released back on phones in like 2004, alright? And I thought it would be a fun thing to check out, but I couldn't find a good way to run it. I know it can be. I've seen people playing it online. There are emulators that you can use to run the game, but nothing I could quite figure out in time for the stream. It would have been interesting to check out, though, because it's the only other Adventure Island game that's a Wonderboy reskin. Because the second Wonderboy game, Wonderboy and Monsterland, which you guys have also watched me stream this month a couple of times, that got a port to mobile phones in 2004 under the title of Super Adventure Island. Which is very confusing because there's also the Super Nintendo Super Adventure Island games that have nothing to do with this mobile phone game, but whatever. But yeah, it's a reskin of Wonderboy and Monsterland with Adventure Island characters. Very wacky. I do appreciate that it exists, even if I can't play it, and even if it was just a mobile skin. Like, it's weird. It's very weird. But I like weird. But yeah, none of the other Adventure Island games are reskins. After this first game, Hudson would go on to allow Adventure Island to kind of become its own thing. Wonderboy quickly shifted gears from what it originally started as, because originally Wonderboy was a originally Wonderboy was it was like a very simple arcade platformer. A difficult one, but a simple one. But once we get to, what was it? Once we get to, the second game, Monster World, they started changing things up a little bit. And the series quickly became an action RPG series with, Wonderboy, Dragon's Trap, Wonderboy and Monster World on Sega Genesis. Damn it! Well, at least I got the pot. Hey, Mega Nintendo, happy the Adventure Islanding. I still haven't gotten to the 4th level, and that's all I want to do tonight, because we're trying to get through a lot of the games, just kind of show off a wide overview of everything. And I gotta go get some dinner, so we'll have to take a break before I move on to what's next. So I'm spending a little bit of time here with Master Higgins to make sure we get what I want. Okay. No! Give me that. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we can actually make it through the 4th stage again. It's really funny because I did Wonderboy at the start of the month and made it all the way to Area 6. So, like, I can do it, it's just I don't have all night to spend playing this. I also don't remember where you get the bee to show up to unlock continues. I'd have to look that up. Wonderboy 2 and 3 to get reskins. Yeah, generic fantasy IDs. Yep, we're gonna be looking at those on Wednesday. I'm dedicating a whole night to the reskins on the TurboGrafx. But tonight's all about Adventure Island, because you haven't been here all month. I did a whole... We've been doing a Wonderboy themed month all month. I have done every Wonderboy game of the retro variety. I didn't have access to the newer entries like Monster Boy, as fun as that would have been to check out. I also intend to go back and finish a few of the ones we started next month, because I got close to the end of Dragon's Trap. I wouldn't mind finishing Wonderboy and Monster World, and yeah, Wonderboy and Monster World on Genesis and Monster World 4 as well. I would like to finish all those, because I made good progress in all of them. I think it'd just be fun to wrap them all up. Don't know about finishing Wonderboy and Monsterland, because that is really tough, but it's a fun game. I like it. I'd like to get better at it. Alright, we're almost to the boss. Finally. Just gotta not get killed here. Alright. Here we go! Alright, here's our boss. Here's our Bowser analog. Oh no! Oh, there we go. I just have to be... Okay, I just have to be holding the run button. No! Back, Vile Fiend! There we go. There we go, we beat the first one. We saw the later Super Adventure Island games to go for the action interview. Just Super Adventure Island 2 and Adventure Island 4, which we'll get to tonight. Those are gonna be interesting. I've done my fair research here. Now I need to present it all to everybody in chat, you know? Because I think this stuff's interesting. I think it's worth going back and look at. You know, looking at these franchises who didn't quite make it to the modern era, right? But yeah, there you go. You guys now you guys know what the basic level structure of this game is like. 4 levels, 8 areas. Each 4th level ends with a boss encounter against what you just saw there. He moves faster in every single encounter. It gets really ridiculous later on. I'll tell you that from playing through Wonderboy. Well, not through, because I didn't get past Area 6 before we had to call it a night. I'd like to go back and see if I can actually work my way to being able to finish Adventure Island. Not Wonderboy Adventure Island, you know, this game. Although I know that's insane because I've watched other people struggle through the series. Well, not the series, just this game specifically. I have a couple streamers I've watched who have struggled their asses off through this series. Ninbao did that back when he was streaming. I've seen Rush Pirate do it as well. This game is not easy. I say it's actually to get stabbed in the gut by a fish. Anyway, I'm willing to bet that dinner's ready now, so I can go get that. Can't run on empty. We learned that from Master Higgins right here. It is really cool to see that Hudson would go ahead and take the Wonderboy formula that this game started with, and then kind of see how they could iterate on that to make more games, which is what we're going to see with the sequels later. Although we do have a side destination to take before that, which I will explain when we get to that. Anyway, I think at my next game over, I'll go get some food. We'll go to a quick commercial break, and then I'll come back with the next game on our list. I actually took the time to write out the list of everything I'm playing tonight with the dates next to them, so we can go in chronological order. Which means we're actually going to be jumping between consoles. Some people would do, like, all the NES games, then move on to the Super Nintendo, you know, move from console to console, that ain't what I'm doing. We're going in strict chronological fashion. Whenever we hit another Adventure Island game that came out after the one we're currently playing, we move to that. And luckily, the Wii here is going to let us do all of that. Because modding this was the best decision I have made regarding my streaming life. So there we go. Hudson's Adventure Island. Definitely a classic. Very, very difficult. But still very fun. It meets at just the right crossroads of fun and annoying to make it a great arcade game, you know? It's frustrating, but it has that quality of, oh, just one more try, you know? Which is very much something you want in a game of this vintage. Alright, so I'm going to go to a quick break. We'll come back with the next game on our... Hey, we did plenty of Segas this month. That was most of the month. It's time to let Nintendo have their turn. As well as the PC Engine. Hudson and Nintendo are getting their turn. That's what this is. Hudson is getting their turn. Because pretty much everything from this point on is Hudson. I showed off Jaleco's Sayuki World games a bit when we were doing Monster Land. I might check those out at some point again, just to kind of round out the month. Because we got a little bit more. Although next Sunday is very special. I will be joining in on Cobra, Neon Arcade, Zophar's. So many people set this up. But the January theme month that's going on right now, all over Twitch. Over 100 streamers signed up to do this event, which is awesome. Which is, we're all playing, like, janky video games, bad video games, you know, whatever that is. Whatever that means to you. I have seen some insane stuff people are planning to stream. I need to hang out some of those streams as well to kind of just show people what's happening. Because, yeah. January, yep. I'm going to be doing that next Sunday. I have my game picked out. It's actually right up there on my shelf. I see it staring at me. That's going to be a fun day. But for now, I'm going to send you guys to commercial break. And then we're going to come back. And I will be, we'll be playing the next game. Which, itself, the next game we're playing is pretty jank. And no, I'm not talking about Adventure Island 2. You'd think by now I'd have memorized where that mute button is. That's okay. Alright, so what the hell? This is an Adventure Island 2, right? 1987. This is Takahashi Meijin Buget Honey. Those of you who were watching the stream just now might have noticed some weird Adventure Island anime that I played some stuff from. Because, yeah, this was popular enough that we got an anime adaptation of it. A weird one, too. And it got a tie-in game, which, as you can see, is also a pretty weird one. We're not even playing as Master Higgins currently. We're playing as a fairy. The same fairy that we saw in the previous game that was like our invincibility power-up, who was promoted to being the starring character of the anime. And yeah, just, does anybody have any clue what's going on right now? Because I sure as hell don't. Ah! Damn it. I mean, I can kind of explain what's going on slightly, but not in any meaningful context, you know? Alright, I guess we did that. Basically, we play as, Honey, right here. The fairy the show's named after. And we're going through this level, fighting infinitely spawning enemies, frankly. But more importantly, we're searching for these hidden eggs. Much like in the first Adventure Island, there are hidden eggs that can give you things. But here, the hidden eggs are kind of mandatory. Oh, there it is. There we go. And they unlock these breakout block puzzles. Damn it. These parts are not easy. As you guys can see, this game is, pretty glitchy, honestly. want to say badly programmed, but yeah, maybe a little. There it is. But yeah, we take out these, we find these hidden eggs, and it takes us to Breakout, Arkanoid, whatever you want to call it. And I believe playing these is important to being able to actually clear the stage. Like, you have to do these if you want to progress in the game. I have no idea why the game plays like this, but it sure does. I don't even know why it's done up in, like, these two screens, right? Like, one's, like, almost a preview screen. I could not tell you for the life of me what any of it means. I do know that you want to avoid the sparkly letters, because those will kill you. Isn't this just bizarre? Like, seriously. Ah, my favorite part of playing any Breakout clone. Trying to get your panel to hit the last friggin' thing. And that's not enough, we still have to make the ball go up and out of here. There we go. After like AVGN before he gets amped. Well, I think you all know me well enough by now to know that I don't usually go full AVGN, but like seriously, I don't have a damn idea what's going on in this game. I don't think having context from the anime would help either. I can't really imagine a universe in which the context helps. I mean, this is the first sequel to Adventure Island. Like, straight up, this is the earliest sequel. We didn't get Adventure Island 2 till 1991. The original game came out in 1986, 1987. This comes out in 1987 to cash in on the TV show adaptation, which itself is only loosely based off of Adventure Island. It's one of those stories where, like, a group of kids gets transported into another world, and it happens to be this place called, like, Toy-Con Land or something, which is a place where the Adventure Island characters live, among others. It's such a weird program. I'd like to make some progress here, too, because I know for a fact that there are parts of the game... Okay. Oh, got another hidden one. There's more stages past this, and the game does actually change up format a few times. So, you know, if you're expecting them to start making sense, I got some bad news. Cool. Oh my gosh. Is it really that much? Is there really that much to go through? Okay. Dang it! Ah! Break out with invisible blocks. Exciting. I am so confused by this, Velusip. Like, I get that it's a tie-in to the anime, but still, you can't tell me this actually makes sense. Fuck. I genuinely have no idea what they were thinking making this game. Like, I don't understand the point of it as a tie-in, and I don't understand the point of it as part of Adventure Island. But I also have to make it further into the game because we have to get the parts where we actually play as Master Higgins, because, yeah, you can play as Master Higgins eventually. I just have to... Ah, there it is. Alright. I mean, I like it when things go boom. That makes me happy. Why do the letters make you explode? I don't get it. Normally in a video game, you'd want to pick something that's like sparkling and falling towards you, right? Not this time. And we're back to the best part of any breakout game. There we go. Okay. Please let me get out of here. I have no fucking idea what else I'm supposed to be doing, but just... We gotta be missing something. What have I done wrong? Are those Tengu? I really gotta stop asking questions. There are no answers. And we're dead. There we go. See, we're getting just a little bit of taste of jankuary right now, because this is supremely janky. Ah, there it is. How do you even? Huh? How do you even play a game? Okay, sure. Alright, here we go. Here we go again. I genuinely wish I had an answer for any of what was going on. Alright, apparently that's all I get. Can I do that again, maybe? I guess I can do it again? Okay, cool. Man, I should have... I hadn't thought about it. I should have forced Cobra and Neon to do this one when they were doing the Adventure Island retrospective back in December. They missed this one entirely. Alright. I swear I'm supposed to be getting, like, passcodes or something when I do that. Which is this one? This is Takahashi Meijin's Buggette Honey. It's the second Adventure Island game, released in 1987. It's a tie-in to the anime. It's also a glitchy, buggy mess, as you can clearly see here. To the point that I wonder if the game's even performing the way it's supposed to be, but I've seen officially released Famicom games that are buggier than this. So I have to believe that this is just how the game released, because seriously, holy crap. Also, I was incorrect. Dinner wasn't actually ready. Part of it wasn't finished, but I did get some food, so... And we're back to the best part of Breakout. Alright then. I refuse to believe context from the anime helps with this. I mean, the power-ups are cool. Having crazy power-ups is always nice to have in a Arkanoid clone. I won't complain about that. Okay, I'm invincible. Here's another one. Which is this one? Which letters you're supposed to catch? I have no idea. Is this a platformer? Sometimes. Fuck! Sometimes it's a platformer. Sometimes it's a Breakout clone. Those letters, those sparkling letters that drop, those, yeah, those explode me every time I've caught one. Which leads me to believe that you're not supposed to grab those, because they've killed me every time I've done it. I can catch the square power-ups they drop, those are fine. but any letters that drop have just killed me outright. Oh my gosh, just go in the hole. Just go in. Clear to get the level while you're spelling out. Hold on. There's a spot at the very end that's clearly locked that we need to get into. But no. I played this for a little bit a few nights ago. And when I beat the, Whoa. Shit. When I beat the, breakout level a few nights ago, it gave me, like, a passcode screen showing me that I had obtained something. Damn it! Okay, so famous for. I'm leaning towards it being trial and error, but, like, I don't fucking know. Like, I am very confused. I want to get through the level because I want to get to part where you control Master Higgins, because kind of the point of tonight, but like, I don't know if I can because I just don't understand how to progress. I mean, it looks like whatever I do here on this top screen affects the bottom screen as well. Like, I'm noticing there are parts where the ball bounces on spots that are clearly bounceable on the top screen. Man, I'm starting to think the version of this we're playing has to be glitched out, too. Like, this is how the game's supposed to look. I'm gonna have to look up the YouTube video, because seriously, I'm starting to think we might be playing a glitched out version of the game, because... Oh, there we go, we've unlocked the way out. Give me a second. This can't be how the game's supposed to look, right? I don't care, Ziploc. I'm here to watch a video about a game. Shut up. Okay. Okay, the player is clearly searching for I am playing a glitched version of the game. Yeah, holy cow. There's a whole bunch of other, Go figure. Go figure. I somehow managed to grab a bugged ROM. Oh my gosh. Of course. Hmm. See, I just thought the game was poorly programmed because of all the glitchiness here. It wouldn't have surprised me given this is a licensed game, you know? But now I find out... Hold on, let's get to another one of those stages real quick. And I'll point out some stuff. Ow. Okay, where is it? There it is. First of all, we are absolutely supposed to be getting passcode letters as we go through here. Yeah, so this screen right here. You see how we can see some of these colors, but there's also clearly shadow outlines? There are supposed to be way more blocks than what we're looking at right now. Let me find this exact screen in this video. Cause oh my gosh. Sneak attack by the Glitch Gremlin. Yeah, Glitch Gremlin. He's to blame. He did just return to AVGN recently. I haven't watched that episode yet, but hold on. Let me see if I can find this. Okay, no, this screen looks fine, but let me find... Hold on. Because there are definitely stages we've been in that have looked way different from what it's supposed to look like. This is incorrect. Hilariously incorrect. My life is a life of joy sometimes. Go figure. I'm trying to make this work, and I somehow managed to find a glitched version of the game. Because I am just amazing like that. Alright, hold on here. Because the version This is ridiculous. Hello?
So, come look at the potatoes. You and I have not had potatoes, and there's not very much left. I have a concept I want to know if you want me to do, or if you just want potatoes.
Alright. Well, I still have to fix this anyway, so I'm gonna go to commercial break again, and when we come back, maybe we'll have an unglitched version of the game, because this is hilarious. I mean, at least the fairy girls. I don't know. Okay. I'm still waiting for my food to be ready, but let's give this another shot, and then when we come back from having my food, I will I'll do this again. We'll see if we can actually do this, because only one of the letters is safe to catch. That's the trick. Only. God damn it, Lark. Okay. Let's take this from the top. Only one of the letters that drops from the Arkanoid panels is safe. The others cost me a life. Okay. Let's fucking do this. And then after I get some food, we're gonna move on to actual Adventure Island. So here we go. Getting our first egg right here. Going to the Arkanoid stage. This is what you want to play when you play an Adventure Island game, right? You want to... Okay, the L is not safe to grab. Good to know. So that's 1 out of 4. Don't grab the L. Which sounds like it would be pretty self-explanatory in internet terms, to be honest. Oh, is the O safe to grab? No, it's not the O either. Alright. 2 down, 2 to go. I really hope this stays... I hope this is something you can memorize, alright? But yeah, this is what it was supposed to look like. Previously, half those blocks were invisible for some reason. No, it's not the D. The D is bad. But the gun is good. Okay. Okay, there's another egg here. Yes! That's where this game was made! I swear to God, this is not a hacked ROM. This is unaltered. I'm sorry, what? I don't look. A comparison to Sonic 1 scope. I'll lose. Need. What the fuck? Oh, this is gonna kill me. Okay. Nope, not R. R wasn't right either. Oh, the J? Not that I get to find out, the J already fell. What about the N? No. Oh, okay, the N was correct. Okay, we got it. We got our first letter. N. But is that exclusive to this stage? Like, is it just this stage? Do I have to memorize what egg corresponds to what letter? Or is it like, I collect them in order? Please tell me it's in order, so that I can remember the N is the first one I grab. Please tell me it's in order. you. Wow. And I have to do that 8 times. Okay, did going back in respawn the egg? Yes, okay. Well, hold on. There are 8 hidden eggs we have to complete. This is... Nope, it's not R. R is incorrect. You know, I expected this game to be a bit of a mindfuck. I didn't expect it to be this much of a mindfuck. So yeah, for each of the stage layouts, I have to remember which letter is the correct... No, I didn't want to grab that. Did y'all know this fairy is Master Higgins' girlfriend in the anime? Master Higgins had a surprising amount of girlfriends. Okay, that's not correct. Okay, the R is not correct either, I remember that. Not R. Not D. Not the L. The L is bad. Alright, I missed whatever letter I was supposed to grab. We're back here again. I would really like to be able to get out of here. You know, the full series of the anime is actually up on Archive right now. There's no subtitles for it, so you have to watch that raw, but if you guys want, it's out there. Oh, don't be a baby, I've watched plenty of anime raw. Oh my gosh, this is impossible. Oh! Sure. Wait. It's not there anymore. No! Fuck you! It's randomized? Oh, eat a dick. I can't find any eggs now. The game glitch out, now there's just no egg. Oh, hold on. There's an egg. Nope, it wasn't the end. No, this is not okay. Also, I think I might have removed that particular... I might have removed that, that sound alert. I don't remember. A? No, not A. How silly of me. How foolish to presume. This is fucking stupid. I might have just lost the letter. I don't know for sure. I don't know how to tell what the... This is stupid. This game is stupid. By the way, if you guys doubt that Master Higgins is in this, hold on. It shows you on the demo screen. So I guess we can get a look at the game that way. Sure, why not? Take a look at this, everybody. See? See? There it is. Now it's Adventure Island. See? See? That's Adventure Island, right? Not that I'm ever gonna get to see the rest of the game. Because I can't... Guess the fucking letter. Guess the fuck... Suck my nuts. I was not expecting to rage at something like that, but... Here we are. Hold on. You fucking kidding me? Hold on, I'm gonna reset the game real quick. Just to see if that resets the hiding spots. Yep, there it is. Okay. Higgins jump scare, seriously. Alright, so the passcode's fucking obvious. And now I know which letters to look out for. Looking for a B. Looking for a letter B. I think. Then again, an O just dropped there, and... Oh my gosh, I just realized how we solved it. And also, we missed our chance. Okay, so you guys want to know what this trick is? The correct of the 4 letters it drops is whichever one is part of the name Bug Honey. B-U-G-H-O-N-E-Y. Those are our letters. That's how we solve this game. If I sound distressed about this, it's only because I am. So we have to keep a lookout for those letters specifically. That's how you know which letters to grab. For example, here I saw an O drop. I bet you the O is the correct letter. So we have to keep... Ta-da! We cracked the code. Yay! Now we have to finish the breakout level in order to actually do this. You know, this would have been significantly less frustrating if they just... Like if they just made so that there was one letter you had to find in each thing. It's bad enough that they drop and you can miss them. The fact that you have 4 letters, one of which is... only one is the correct one, that's dumb. And now that I know the passcode to get through, it's only slightly less dumb. There you go. See? See? That's just fucking stupid. Whatever, I'll do it. We'll do it now. I'm committed. I am in a committed relationship with Buggette Honey. There we go. Much like Master Higgins said he was, but also ended up dating a bunch of other characters, if you pay attention to the chronology of the series. Okay. Here we go again. So we're keeping an eye out for any one of those letters that can be used in Bug Honey. That's what we're looking for. I is not in Bug Honey. F is not in Buggette Honey. G is, though. There. Cool. We did it. We fiddled the riddle. Fuck, I need some bourbon or something. I swear to God. I should feel happy that I figured this out, but the fact that the answer was so obvious just makes it worse. Like, genuinely. Okay, cool. Let's continue on with this jank-ass game. Develop Stockholm Syndrome by the end of this. Is that breakout? There's a breakout clone in this game. So Sayla, we finally figured out how to play this game. Within each of these breakout, so you're searching for, okay, N, yeah, okay, we got it. Okay, we're making progress finally. So you wander around the main stages as that fairy, looking for hidden eggs. You just shoot everything until the egg drops. The egg then transports you to a breakout stage where you have to not only break everything, but you have to find the correct letter to spell out a password. Only one of the letters that drops is correct. All the other ones will kill you. Once you have all those letters and you can spell out the password, which is Bug Honey, you can move on to the next stage. How did somebody come up with this concept? This sounds like a video game the angry video game nerd would come up with as a joke. I have to admit, this was not what I was expecting to play tonight for, I thought we'd spend like a few minutes on this. It'd be a simple, cheesy little tie-in game, and that'd be it. No. Now I'm committed. All the other entries of Adventure Island have to suffer because I have become committed to solving this game. This enigma that some madman at Hudson came up with. Don't grab the L. That's a bag. How does someone even come up with this? Like, I have to admit, I'm almost impressed that somebody was insane enough to come up with this concept. Okay. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Are we having fun yet? Are we having fun yet, chat? Oh, is this the hell stage again? It sure is. Okay, how do I get out of here? How do I... Ah! I really hope it's not one of the ones you have to do in order to get through the game. Another invisible A. Oh, well, yeah. Hold on. Okay, A is not necessary. C is not what we want. B! B! No! 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 Grab the B! Woo! That was close. Sorry, I just have to pause for a second. This is... I never turned off the commercial sounds. I just noticed. So y'all have been hearing voices at the back of your head while this plays, which I'm sure is very appropriate for the madness. What were they thinking? I don't know. Okay. We're making some sort of progress. Is everyone in chat proud of me for putting up with this bullshit? I need validation. Okay. Where's the next one? There it is. Damn it! You've done well. There needs to be a term for this. I don't even know what that term would be because, frankly, this is just madness. This is so weird. Okay, the M is not what I need. There we go, E. That's correct. Okay. Now we just have to clear the stage and get out of here. Okay, we only have to do 2 more. Like, revenge playthroughs, seriously. This game has slighted me. I demand satisfaction. Fuck you. Wait, no. Wait, no. Don't tell me they respawn and I really hope I don't have to collect the letters again and that I can skip the ones that I already have letters for. Or maybe if I do ones I've already done and they drop another letter I need, that'll let me get close. No, this is an old school game. No, I need that. Oh, damn it, I lost it. Okay, so I can play these again. Because that O was something I needed. Or did I already have the... Oh, I don't even fucking remember anymore. I want to go home. How long have I been away? Because the idea of this is just get you in the mindset of Master Higgins, who's just been locked up in a cage somewhere. And, like, all you want is to leave, but this stupid witch just makes you play Breakout all day. Meanwhile, your fairy girlfriend's running all over creation trying to spawn hidden eggs to save you. This is hell. Yeah, I think we already got the O from here, so these are just repeat playthroughs. I don't have to collect these again. I can literally skip these eggs. This game just has to make things difficult for me. Never want to fucking look at Breakout again after this. I don't see it. I don't want... Chat, I'm so tired. Thank you. I got to stop and play with the neighbor's dogs earlier today. That was nice. The tiny white one is still a giant stinker. Yeah, okay, so I literally, I just go track down the 2 I haven't done yet. That's the trick. So in other words, I gotta just run. I don't think I've done this one yet. No, I haven't done this one yet. Motherfucker. Ooh. Oh, Okay. Huh? I grabbed a flashing green egg and it shows me the password screen, I guess. Okay, I got a powered up attack. That's cool. It's funny, the gamer chick says you might wear clown makeup for January's run, but didn't. Sometimes you can't always keep your promises. That's just being human, you know? Oh my gosh. It's multiple hits. Sure. Really hoping the letter I need didn't disappear off screen when I did that. It probably did, given how this game has treated me so far. Okay, don't need a J. I do need a Y. Alright, we only need one more letter. And it should be in that egg outside that's gonna respawn as soon as we leave this area. Dear Lord. Somebody save me. You know what I forgot to do? I made a playlist specifically for January that I was supposed to be playing, and instead I just went back to type and turned on the Adventure Island playlist. We only need one more. That was a good idea. She's like, how did I fool myself to play this track again? Okay, we only need one more letter. It's an H. Go get it. There it is. We're looking for an H. You can grab that H at all costs. That's it, that's what I want. Give me that H. Whew. Okay. Okay, we made progress. Come on. Play fucking Breakout to save the game. Sure. Sure. Whoa, that was close. This is the advantage of having the bigger panel. Hello. Awesome. Oh, here we have this. We have a smaller panel, but we have the little bouncy laser thing, which might actually be what I want in this instance. And we're back to the big one. I did not want to pick that up. Come on. One brick at a time. Okay, now to just get out of here. Come on. Oh my gosh! There we go, everybody.
You want to say happy birthday to Grandma?
I didn't even know that was the thing we were doing.
Yeah, well, they're doing that right now. So.
I'm gonna get to the end of the stage, and then we're gonna pause so I can go do that, and then we're gonna actually make more progress in this game. Holy shit, we made some progress. I'll be right back. How? Okay, we've made it through the first stage of the game. The question is, will the game continue to be this way? Only one way to find out. Alright, we saved Master Higgins. There we go. So now we get to play as him, right? Stage 2, start. Holy shit, it's Adventure Island. It's very jank Adventure Island. Uh-oh. Enough around. Is that how we find out? Jagos, you haven't been here all night. You don't know what I've been through. Because this game is something else. No, stop. Damn it. And that's game over. Let me guess, we're back to the start. Okay, I was going to go to the next game now that I've had my food and that we've made it to the stage where we play as Takahashi Meijin. But no, Jagos. No, Jagos, you have arrived. I'm going to show you the second ever Adventure Island game right here. Takahashi Meijin no Baguette Honey. Based off the anime series of the same name. I'm going to show you just what you're in for with this game. Are you ready? Again, based off the anime, if that helps at all, here we go. You start the game, you're playing as the fairy from Adventure Island, also Wonderboy. The fairy that gives you invincibility, right? You're playing as her. What are you doing here? You're flying around shooting enemies? No, that's not actually the point of this. You have these places you can go into as well, which are helpful. But no. What you're actually doing... see, you're looking for these hidden eggs. You're shooting, looking for these hidden eggs. These hidden eggs then take you... Oops. To a breakout stage. I think this is the wrong one. This one cracked me up when I saw it, though, so let's get up there. There we go. Any questions yet? Any questions? I have not once been able to get up there, for the record. I have tried multiple times to get through here. I'm starting to think it's borderline impossible. Damn it. I need to get to one of the other breakout stages so I can explain to you the other half of this madness. But just to begin with, you're a fairy flying around looking for invisible eggs. The eggs take you to breakout stages. Whatever. Hold on. Okay, whatever. Alright, so... there's the other hidden egg. Here you go! So here we go. You do the hidden egg. You go to the breakout stages. You're looking for letters. I just missed the right one. Yep, never mind. You're looking for letters. Only one of the letters is right. The others will kill you if you pick them up. The letters that are correct are the ones that spell out the password. The password is bug honey. So you're looking for any of the letters in that. Once you spell the password out, you can move on to the next stage by rescuing Master Higgins, Takahashi, whatever you want to call him. And you have to get those letters to complete. It's not enough to complete the The Arkanoid levels. You have to get that letter so that you can get the password to save Master Higgins, which is what I had just done. And the Adventure Island levels aren't even that good. From what little I got to play. I managed to make it through the first stage of this. It took forever because you have to play an Arkanoid stage to get the letter that takes you to where you want to go. On the plus side, it plays the music from the anime here. It's playing the theme song from the opening. Isn't that fantastic? How high was... I don't know! Ah, dang it, picked up the wrong letter. What is this, a fucking Sesame Street game? Oops, picked up the wrong letter. There's another hidden egg right here. App K doesn't spell out the password. C isn't part of the password either. Nope, that's not right. Yeah, no, B is correct and I just lost it. Damn it! Whatever. Whatever. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Bucket Honey, everybody. One more time for posterity's sake, I'm gonna play the opening. Because I did play it a few times during the pre-show, but this time we'll all just get to sit back and watch. Because, yeah, there was an Adventure Island anime. If you look here, you'll see Master Higgins here. Hold on. He's here. Oh yes, he's here. I was thinking that's old Rumi. I guess. I don't know, man. I'm so lost after this, and it's time to actually play something good. Let me get out my timeline real quick. I mean, hey Jagos, you actually understand some Japanese. The whole thing's up on Archive. It's raw. I don't think there's any subtitles for it. I'll have to look, but it's there. The whole show up on Archive. I swear to you, I did not tell it to play the intro again. It's just deciding to play it. This thing refuses to leave me alone. Anyway, let me get out my timeline here so I can see what we're jumping into next. Ah, yes. So, the original Adventure Island comes out in 1986 in Japan, 1987 out here. The game we just played was 1987. There would not be another Adventure Island game until 1991 with Adventure Island 2 for the Famicom. Oh, 1990 copyright date, but yeah, here we go. Hudson's Adventure Island 2. I gotta let that one go for a while. So here we go. Okay, everybody, so here we go. A real true blue sequel to Adventure Island. How do you suppose they improved upon the gameplay? Why don't we find out? So first of all, we've got a world map screen showing us just how far we have to go, with some very nice music. Alright, well then, let's begin. Alright, so as you guys can see, the graphics have been improved significantly from the original. But gameplay-wise, it's still pretty similar. We even get our skateboard. You kind of have to have the skateboard, though, don't you? It's a staple of the series. Oh, there we go. There's the big improvement here. You can pick up those cards, and depending on what suit the card has, you get a dinosaur pal to ride. And as we all know, platformers are always better when you give the player a rideable dinosaur friend. Like, it's just facts, you know? It's toothless. Alright, so there we go. As you guys can see, way better. we can actually store our dinosaur friend for later, too. How about that? Just in case we don't want to potentially waste our dinosaur friend on this stage. Now you have to be careful, because this is Adventure Island, so you can die in one hit. There's another dino friend over there. Yeah, there we go. We got a fire one. We did waste some time, though, on that. Oh! That's smart level design. I like that. There we go. You know, shower? Hey! Okay, that's no problem. I will see you guys in a bit. Looks like our first, cave level. Oh, we got another dino friend. There we go. It feels so good to be playing a real video game again. Excuse me, I'm gonna real quick adjust the capture. There's gotta be a way to make this thing sync up easier. Alright. Yeah, look at that. I can just store our dinosaur friends to be used in later levels. If a level's giving me particular trouble, I can do that. And of course, it's an eggplant. Okay, gotta remember, that first egg is evil. So do not grab that first egg. Which does leave me without my hammers for now. There we go, I got my hammer back. Yeah, this is definitely the sort of game I would have had a ton of fun with as a kid. But look at that, we got another dino friend. Heck yeah! I got 3 of those guys. I'll take this one along with me to the next stage. Oh, we made it to this. I will actually take my dino friend with me here. Well, this is interesting. Oh no! Well, there goes my dino friend. Hold on. Gotta try this a little better. No! Again? Really? Yo, pterodactyl! Pterodactyl friend! Guess he's gonna help me by, just standing there. That's pretty cool, though. Dinosaur friend actually let me dismount and then decided to let me help by fighting. That's actually really cool. Okay, this is fun. We cleared our first island with the help of our dinosaur friends. I'll do this one without help, boys. You sit this one out. That's a classic Wonderboy setup right there. Oh, well, there go my... There we go, first stage down. Nice. This one's good. I like, this is a good game. Ah, darn it. Of course an egg shows up there. I can't go grab it. Or can I? No, it vanished. Okay. There we go. Eggs give you random points. The eggs at the end of the stage do. At least so far that I've found. But, eggs pick up in the stage give you extra weapons, they give you that skateboard power-up, or they can contain dinosaur buddies. I have a few in reserve here that I have decided not to use yet. Here. Oh, there's swimming segments in this. That's certainly new. Oh, do I, like, hold the... Yeah, I can just hold the jump button to swim. Okay. That simplifies things. You just hold the jump button to ascend. I like that. It's uncomplicated. Okay, I remember from the PBG video all those years ago, the bubbles are not good. Bubbles are crap. Damn it, we were right there at the end too. Mario's lawyers are watching closely. Hey, they made the swimming mechanics different. Alright, I only have one life left. I'm actually gonna go ahead. There we go. We're gonna take our dinosaur buddy, see if he can help us in the water. No, he instantly dies in the water. Well, you live and learn. Yeah, that's my bad. I'll have to write a carefully worded letter to his wife and kids. All in the name of rescuing our girlfriend, right? He knew what the risks were when he signed up. Okay, but yeah, let's not touch the bubble. Yeah, right there at the end. It would be nice if one of these eggs contained a dinosaur buddy. That would be a nice reward. The points are alright, but being able to earn another dinosaur buddy would be great. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to go this one alone. Thank you for the clip. Almost made it. Looks like we're on another cave level. I will actually take my red dinosaur with me and immediately lose him. Because I am so smart. Hey look, it's that fairy from the previous game. Swimming area. Okay. Where's some food? I could really use some food. My reserves are running low. Ah! Screw you, jellyfish. go. Playing Metal Slug Attack Reloaded and enjoying Tower Defense stuff goes quickly, advances a decent rate, but turning brain off as you wonder why you're playing a bad game like Cobra Kai. Ugh. I've had to wonder a few times why I've been playing a bad game tonight, but not anymore. We're playing a good game. Alright. One of life's mysteries. Indeed. Alright. Okay, next level I'm bringing my pterodactyl friend, because that's the boss. Yep. Wait, no, it's underwater. I can't bring my pterodactyl friend. He'll die. Game is forcing me to do this one on my own. Ah! Maybe a good game, why play a bad one? Then taking instructions hard to explain what makes Cobra Kai bad and steps that make it better good. Compared to River City Ransom or Nia. Yeah. Those are good games. Oh, okay, the continue lets me continue from the start of the previous stage. But with none of my dino buddies. Damn. Okay, I think we've gotten a good look at what makes Adventure Island 2 a distinct improvement over its predecessors. Like, this is a great evolution of the formula from the first game. Not sure what it takes from the second game. The second game was just kind of a mindfuck, but then again, the second game was really just more of a tie-in to the weird anime than anything else. This, on the other hand, dang it. This is a good game. Oof. Wait a second. All right. Like, I like the fact that it lets you pick up items that you can store for later stages. That's cool. Then again, this is 1991, so it comes out after, even Mario 3. So, like, yeah. They had plenty of great platformers to build off of. Haven't played Shredder's Revenge. Oh, what? The TMNT beat 'em up? That one's good. I like it. It's a little simplistic, but if you can get a couple of friends together to play it with, it's fun. It's definitely the sort of game I recommend playing with friends, though. Alone is not great. Ah, damn it. Okay. Well, I think we can move on to what's next on our list. Let me see here, because this was Adventure Island 2 on NES, 1992, or 1991, yeah. So next, we move on to 1992, but it's not to what you think it might be. Because in order to play our next game, I have to jump emulators slightly. So that was 1991. And in 1992, Adventure Island for Game Boy would come out. Let's take a look at that real quick. So here we go. Got a sleepy little Master Higgins here. So here we have Adventure Island on Game Boy. And it should be pretty obvious just looking at this that this is just, this is the NES game we were just playing. This is Adventure Island 2, but for the Game Boy. It feels a bit jankier to control, which I hate to say because the Game Boy Advance is, not the Game Boy Advance, the Game Boy is capable of really good games. But this definitely feels kind of choppy. Not too bad, but this definitely feels a bit, yeah, this feels a bit janky. I have to say, I don't think, hold on. Oh, dude, the DLC that had, like, Usagi Yojimbo in it, I love that, because I love those comics. Usagi Yojimbo is awesome. But yeah, there's definitely something about the control here that feels very stiff. And I don't think it's the emulator causing it either. I can check that real quick. Like, the way the game's running, it almost makes me think something feels wrong with the emulator, but I think it's just the game. That's very easy to check, though. Yeah, so that's just the NES game we just played on Game Boy. So hold on a second, I want to make sure this is working. Because it should be working. Let me try this real quick. Hold on. Yeah, see, that moves smooth. That's fine. I don't think I have the regular versions of these on here, so let me jump over here. The hacks. Yeah, see, this is smooth too. I remember back when I didn't think Super Mario Land was super jank to control. I used to play this game for hours on my Game Boy Color. Of course, that was the actual Game Boy game, so it was not colorized like this. But yeah, see, that moves smooth. And I would presume this moves smooth as well. Yeah, see? Smooth. This is the best. This is like one of the best Mario games, by the way. I love Super Mario Land 2. I think I might like this. I might like playing this better as Mario, though. Luigi wasn't even in these original versions, just for the record. The hacks I have here that put the game in color add him as an option. For the fun, you know? But yeah, just for comparison, yeah. Those move just fine, so it's not the emulator. It is the fact that Adventure Island 2 on Game Boy is kind of jank. Maybe Adventure Island... Well, yeah, it's just... Maybe the second one will be better, but we're not getting to that yet, because after Adventure Island on Game Boy in 1992, same year, 1992, Adventure Island 3 would drop. So let's check out Adventure Island 3. Oh, also, the plot of this one is very, very simple. The plot of Adventure Island 3 is quite simple, as you can see.
Aliens ain't shit. I could probably beat them up. If an alien came at me, no, I would not give a fuck. That's cause aliens don't know karate. No karate's made on Earth. I also don't know karate, but I think that I could learn.
Aliens have spaceships.
I got a Corolla. Hog-tied aliens back of my Toyota. Oh no, aliens don't.
Everybody got that? Let us begin Adventure Island 3. Seems to be more of what made Adventure Island 2 good. Can't seem to scroll the screen backwards. That's something you can do in Adventure Island 2, not in 3. Oh. Oh, okay. There's a cloud, it's taking me up. Okay. Huh? Okay. Let's just pretend I have any idea what just happened there. Yeah, let's just pretend I have any idea what was going on there. Wow. Those are gigantic skulls. Ah, there we go. We got an alternate weapon. Some sort of boomerang. Master Higgins can now duck. Oh, and there's our first dinosaur buddy. He's a red one. And as I recall, yep, red dinosaur is immune to lava. That's something I do recall learning about when I was a kid. There we go. Thank you for the clip. Looks like, yep, we can actually store... Yeah, we can store all of that for later. Just like in the other game. That's really cool. I like being able to throw your power-ups into reserve like that. That's actually a really cool feature for a platformer to have. Mario 3 kind of had that. It did have an inventory, but the trick with that particular inventory... Oh. Ooh, it's a Triceratops! And he rolls into a ball. And I lost him. Okay. Ah, bastard. That was a cheap shot. Looks like I'll have to take my boomerang with me. I'm going to assume my boomerang got put into reserve by picking that up. I hope it did. The control on Master Higgins feels improved, too. Ah, okay. So he goes into a ball when I push the button, and that turns him into an attack. I got it now. I mean, I think that's the logical direction to take, is just to add more dinosaur buddies. That's a swimming level, so... You're gonna have to sit out for now, buddy. Oh my gosh, Plesiosaur! Yes! Yeah, I had an obsession with the Loch Ness Monster as a kid. I still kind of do, if I'm honest. I still keep up to date on anything concerning that particular legend. That was, I don't know, Data East. You might have been flying a little close to the sun with that one. Not Data East, this is Hudson. Although Data East did make their own similar series of caveman platformers with, Joe and Mac, Caveman Ninja. I've only ever played the first Caveman Ninja. I should do another Caveman Ninja sometime. I shall leave my dinosaur buddies alone for now. We shall continue on our quest without endangering our dinosaur buddies. Fuck. I shall continue. What? I'm not apologizing. Blue dinosaur. It's Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. That fucking asshole. And this guy's back too. Speaking of assholes, I need some food, or I could just die. Yeah. Stupid. Oh, hold on, Kenzie. I'll get that. I've got a dinosaur that looks like Stitch. Yes. I've got a dinosaur that looks like Stitch.
It does look like Stitch.
It's Adventure Island 3. I'm streaming right now, so you need me to put the switch up?
Yeah.
Yeah, here you go. Gotta go to bed now, huh? Good night.
Gotta go bed. Gotta go bed.
Good night. Love you. Alright, let's keep going. You know what? You're coming with me, Blue Dinosaur. I'm making an executive every fucking time. I mean, it's definitely not going to compete with the likes of Mario 3, but this is a damn good platformer, I would say. Ah! Oh, yeah! Oh, no. Alright, continuing. Dang it. I was really getting into the beat there, too. Game over. Game over? No, I say when it's game over. Oh yeah, you... Oh my gosh, continuing lets me keep my dinosaurs? Okay. This game's awesome. Dude, I would have been all over this as a kid. Oh my gosh, you guys ever get that feeling where you just wish you had known something had existed when you were a kid? 'Cause that's what I'm getting right. Yeah, okay, we're gonna throw him back to this bonus stage. Alright, let's see if I understand it better now. How does it work? Okay. Oh, okay, I get it now. Alright, I'll do that better next time. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I like this one. The entire thing with retro. Very true, yeah. Oh, man. No, I would have loved this game as a kid. I would have thought this Adventure Island 2 and 3, I would have thought were the coolest thing as a kid. Ah, darn it. No time to play. Yeah, that's how it goes. Okay, there's my dinosaur buddy. And of course it drops an egg back there that I can't go back and check. There's hidden eggs all over the place in this game. Seriously, the Hudson Soft, who's that? One of the old greats. He played Alex Kidd and thought that was Monster World. You know, we've had that confusion happen a few times this month. And I have to assure people, no, Alex Kidd is a very different thing that's completely unrelated. Although, Alex Kidd did have its start as a different property. That's something I can confirm. Alex Kidd was originally going to be a Dragon Ball game. I don't know exactly what happened to the license, but they lost it, and therefore Sega made their own. Ah, dang it. I thought I pushed the button to do the thing. Well, I don't get that. Played the game and the two were merged in mine for a long time. Oh, that happens a lot. Yep. I prefer Wonderboy and Adventure Island to Alex Kidd. I mean, I've played a couple of the Alex Kidd games. They're alright. As a matter of fact, Alex Kidd in Shinobi World is actually freaking fantastic. I like that one a lot. But I do have to admit, it's not a franchise I think is that amazing. It's, I would say that the Alex Kidd games are kind of just very typical platformers of their era. There's definitely a reason Sonic the Hedgehog became Sega's go-to mascot. There we go. This takes me. Yeah. You know, actually, Mega Man was not supposed to be Atom Boy. It was just inspired by it. That's been a common rumor, because the similarities are obvious. But Capcom did not have the Atom Boy license at any point. They just made something that was inspired by it. Journey to Silius being a Terminator game, now that's very well known. Although I'll say this, I don't think the Terminator game they show off in that promo video, I don't think that was the Journey to Silius game, if I'm completely honest. I'm willing to bet that they restarted development at some point because the original project was too ambitious. Because if you watch the video, the promo video they made for their Terminator game, Sunsoft, they were going for a very different type of video game from what Journey to Silius ended up being. So, my hunch is that whatever they were developing, they scrapped and started working on a different project that was far less ambitious in scope. And by the time they got around to it, they had already lost the license to Terminator. That's my assumption. Which is is a real shame, because, Journey to Silius ended up being a way better Terminator game than, most of the Terminator video games that ended up being released. Ooh, we got an extra life. I'll take that. I'm waiting for Falco to get back. I want to see him get back so he can, see the, I want him to understand the deep plot of, Wonderboy, not Wonderboy, Adventure Island 3. I want him to understand the deep plot. Isn't it funny to see how much the two series diverged, by the way? Because they both start from basically the same starting point. Adventure Island and Wonderboy. Oh, that's a dirty trick. That sucked. But yeah, they both kind of start from the same starting point if you look at them. Because they both start with the same game, right? You know, Adventure Island and Wonderboy both start with the same game. Damn it! Forgot to say here, you got back a minute ago. Ah, well then, are you familiar with the deep plot of Adventure Island 3? Because you know what, I'm almost close to dead, so, and I know it lets me carry over my things between continues, so hold on. Here you go. It has a very deep plot, Falco. Oh, I'm gonna let you know what the deep plot is. You ready? It's very important. I told you this was relevant. See? See?
Aliens ain't shit. I could probably beat them up. If an alien came at me, no, I would not give a fuck. That's cause aliens don't know karate. No karate's made on Earth. I also don't know karate, but I think that I could learn.
You got it? But yeah, this one's awesome. Adventure Island 2 and 3 are great. Which I would expect, given that they both came out after Mario 3. I believe Mario 3 was 1989, 1990. I forget exactly when, but this was definitely post Mario 3. And as a result, we get something fantastic here. Wilder Flabbergasted, that was magnificent. I told you that song was relevant today when I played it during the pre-show. I told you it was relevant. Also, yeah, between game overs, you actually do get to take all the stuff you've already collected with you. Which is just awesome. Oh, there it is. And here's, yeah, dinosaur buddies. That's the thing that really makes Adventure Island 2 and 3 so good, as far as I'm concerned. The fact that you get to have, like, these dinosaur buddies. It's the same reason Super Mario World is so cool. It's just having that companion that augments your abilities. Like, that's just fun. Although, I'll be honest, I'd rather play this than play Super Mario World. I don't hate Super Mario World. I should make that clear. There's no hate there. It's mainly just I prefer Mario 3 to Mario World. That's always been my jam, has been the original Mario 3 on NES. That's where I like Mario 2 better than Super Mario World. And when I say Mario 2, I mean the American Mario 2. No, I love both of those. Those are some of my favorite NES games. Aw, come on! His roll attack is so finicky. See, it's there. How do I make it pop up? There we go. On to the next bonus stage. Thank you, Shaggy, for silencing the Shaggy Turtle. He knows when you make your Doki Doki jokes, and he does not approve because fucking everyone knows about Doki Doki Panic. Here's a better question. Did y'all know that Doki Doki Panic is the lesser version of the game? Doki Doki Panic is actually not as good a game as Mario 2. Mario 2 actually refines a lot of Doki Doki Panic's mechanics and makes it way better. It also adds extra animation frames and removes a power-up icon that is suspiciously black-faced formed. I have no better way to put that. So, yeah. Super Mario USA is the better version of the game. Even Nintendo knows that because the original Doki Doki Panic version has never been re-released, but that's actually more because the original Doki Doki Panic game is it's a licensed property, actually. It's licensed from, I want to say Fuji TV. They had some sort of festival going on that the game tied into. So yeah, there's your actual Doki Doki Panic facts. The cool thing isn't that Super Mario Bros. 2 was actually Doki Doki Panic. No, the cool fact is Super Mario Bros. 2 is a better version of Doki Doki Panic. It's also a better Mario sequel than Japanese Mario 2, if you ask me. Japanese Mario 2 is not a sequel. Japanese Mario 2 is a pro-player pack of levels. That's what it is. It's Super Mario Brothers for master players. That's what the Lost Levels is. It is not in any way, shape, or form a sequel, frankly. It's a level pack is what it is. So yeah, Super Mario Bros. 2 USA is a fantastic sequel. And is also one of my favorite NES games. One of my favorite platformers ever. And I have similar feelings regarding Mario 3, which is... damn eggplant. Why are platforming heroes so afraid of eggplants? I feel like Master Higgins and Kid Icarus Pit would have a lot to talk about in therapy. Let's see if I can actually fight this. I'm gonna take my red dinosaur with me here. Come along, dinosaur friend. Motherfucker. Really? Just like that? On God?
Dicks! You're all dicks!
Yeah, exactly. Welcome back, Billy. Ah! Damn it. Whew. We're gonna try this again. I'll take another red dinosaur with me. I'm gonna try that. This time we're gonna try not to get absolutely wrecked the minute we step into the stage. Because I would very much like to bring this guy along with me to the boss, because same thing like the previous game, the dinosaurs help you against the boss. Damn it! Fuck! This game don't joke around. Alright, I'm not gonna take any dinosaurs this time, but I will take one of my extra hammers, because I have a lot of hammers. Let's go fast! Damn it! Alright. Let's have some people just watch the new Street Trash in the movie called Bloody Axe Wound. Yeah, I was busy. Busy and kind of depressed, but that's besides the point. Oh, fuck. Here we go. First boss down. Nice. New Street Trash was nasty and fun. I've heard Pete really likes it, and he's a big fan of the original Street Trash, so I trust his judgment on that. Oh, it's a lava cave. I might actually want to take my red dinosaur with me. The enemies in these games are oddly adorable. Ah, fucking bats. Well, I got another boomerang. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Damn it! That's another game over. Do I at least continue from the start of the area? Okay, cool. That's nice. This game is surprisingly generous in some aspects. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it. I feel like we might need to continue moving on. It's already 10. I don't have all night. We gotta keep moving through the series. I'll have to pull out my list and see what comes up next, because it's not Adventure Island 4. We're going in chronological order. We started in 1986 with the original Adventure Island, which then continued into 1987 with Bug-It Honey, which was a trip. Kinda disappointed Billy missed that. That game was a giant mindfuck. Damn it. How many games were there of Adventure Island? Quite a few, actually. You'd be surprised. We're currently on Adventure Island 3. Tonight we have played Adventure Island. We played Bug-It Honey, which was the spin-off game based off of the Adventure Island anime, which was a really weird game. Like, I'll describe it to you, Billy, just so you can have the idea in your head. You play as the fairy, not Master Higgins. Master Higgins has been captured and you have to rescue him. You play as the fairy in the first stage. You have to fly around avoiding enemies. And you're looking for invisible eggs that you find by shooting at the air until you find them. And once you collect these invisible eggs, it takes you to a breakout / Arkanoid clone level where you have to hit a bunch of blocks to make, to make these letters drop. There's 4 letters in each of these breakout stages. And you have to make sure to pick up the correct letter. There's only one correct letter. The others will kill you. This is starting to sound less like a real video game, more like something the angry video game nerd would make up, right? But you have to pick up these letters, make a code. The code is Bug Honey, by the way, so you gotta find the right letters to make that code. And then after you do that, you rescue Master Higgins, and you can play as him in the next stage. And that's as far as we made it, because, yeah, that took a while. And quite frankly, I needed to move on with the night, because I could have spent all night trying to figure out that game.
What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, it's time to move on. This was Adventure Island 3 from 1992. So let's see. Oh, I was wrong. I went out of order, guys. I went out of order. That's on me. because between Adventure Island 2 and 3, there was another game. I fucked up. I went out of order. I broke my chronology. I'm dumb. I'm not surprised Konami hasn't resurrected the series, because Konami sucks. Anyway, no. Yeah, right here, according to my list, 1992, I missed something. Because this comes out after Adventure Island 2, but before Adventure Island 3, developed by a completely different team. So, on the Super Nintendo, which was already out by the time Adventure Island 2 came out, yeah, they also released Super Adventure Island. So remember, this is between Adventure Island 2 and 3, developed by a different team. So you might as well consider it a sequel to the first Adventure Island, right? So here we go. Let's check this one out. My man just can't catch a break. Yeah, I know they absorbed Hudson Soft, but the only series they care about from Hudson is the, they only care about, Bomberman. Master Higgins don't matter to them. Anyway, let's start the game. The music in this is amazing, guys. Just listen to this. Dang it. I was trying to hit that guy. Now, my one complaint about this so far, and I haven't been able to find any way to fix this, you move really slow in this game. Ah, fuck. I didn't even notice the stones there. Peach Boy? I have no idea. I don't know what Peach Boy is. Or are you talking about, like, Momotaro? Because that has something to do. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Oh, no, for Hudson. Oh, yeah, their RPG series, Momotaro. I don't know anything about that. I don't know if Konami considers that a get or anything. I don't feel like that was a big enough series for them to care about. The music in this is really good. It is very slow compared to Adventure Island 2. Ah, darn it, I didn't want that. I am purposely not comparing this to Adventure Island 3 because 3 wasn't out yet. This came out before 3. Came out after 2, but it was developed by a different team, so honestly, as a sequel to the original Adventure Island, or like Wonderboy, this ain't bad. But they were already doing so much more with the series on NES. First game in the series in 16-bit, yep. And yet the 8-bit games actually kind of outdo it in a number of ways. There's also another 16-bit Adventure Island that's way better than this one. We'll get to that later. Getting a little bit of Indiana Jones action here. Ah! Oh, here's a fun fact for everybody. Do you know who made the music in this game? It might surprise you. Don't look it up. I know you're gonna look it up. Don't. No. I'm gonna tell you who made the music in this. Yuzo Koshiro. The guy behind the music in Streets of Rage, Revenge of Shinobi, the Etrian Odyssey series. AKA one of the most talented video game musicians on the planet. Currently damn it. Oh, we only have a limited number of credits. He's everywhere, you can't escape, seriously. He also did the music for the first couple of Ys games, which I'm always down for. I think the original Ys games have incredible music. So yeah. He's also working on a brand new game right now. It's a shmup for the Sega Genesis called Eartheon. It looks amazing. Oh, dang it. Stay away. Fuck. Those little things are kind of annoying. I'm not a fan of them. And I feel like Adventure Island 2 had the right idea. This right here is just trying to be a 16-bit version of Adventure Island. Whereas, Adventure Island 2, and later on 3, which again comes out after this, really improved upon the entire formula. Man, okay, yeah, you don't run, but holding down the attack button lets you, like, jump higher. That's really weird. That doesn't feel right. Yeah, this is okay. I wouldn't say it's amazing. This looks like a boss area. Okay. Oh, man. That's kind of brutal. Oh, am I back at the start of the stage? Oh, man. Oh, hey. Damn it. Come on. That was cruel. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. This one's not... I'm not feeling this one very much. The music's great. Heck, I think I like the original Adventure Island more than this. The original Adventure Island's fast. This one feels kind of slow. This one's only alright. So what do I do here? You have to have a handle on your jump physics for this. Alright. Alright, yep. So that's Super Adventure Island. I don't know, this one's kind of underwhelming. Even compared to Adventure Island 1 and 2, this is kind of underwhelming. Oh, man. That's okay. That's okay. We get to move on to the other 16-bit Adventure Island, because after Adventure Island 3 in 1992, same year, 1992, another 16-bit Adventure Island would be made, and it would be significantly better than this one. Hold on to your butts. This one's good. Because Hudson by now had their own console out for a while, the PC Engine. And so they had something already cooked up for that. I shall show you it. You ready? 2, 3, and answer the best. Played them much as good. I like those ones a lot. Those are really cool. Alright, so let's check this out. Adventure Island for PC Engine. Huh. Well, this looks different. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is the wrong game. This is Wonderboy 3, The Dragon's Trap. This has nothing to do with Master Higgins at all. It's also not even part of the Adventure Island series. I have pulled a trick on you. We'll be playing this on Wednesday under its American title, Dragon's Curse. You gotta remember, in Japan the series is Takahashi Meijin Bulkenjima, not Adventure Island. So they just have a game over there called Adventure Island on the PC Engine, which is actually Wonderboy 3, The Dragon's Trap, which was localized in America on the PC Engine as Dragon's Curse. That's a Padlin. No, I'll show you guys the actual game. The actual Adventure Island on PC Engine. TurboGrafx 16, whatever you want to call it. This is new Adventure Island. And this game is awesome. Check this out. Ooh. We got stereo. Did y'all hear that? Alright. Oh wait, no. There's actually an opening cutscene here. I should let that play. But yeah, this is new Adventure Island. And yeah, Hudson really upped their game with this one. This right here might be the best 16-bit Adventure Island game. Oh, look at that. He actually got married. How about that? Uh-oh. Wow, it's not just a girl this time. Master Higgins' entire tribe seems to have been kidnapped. Oh, look at that! That rules. Alright, let's actually start the game. That's an excellent opening cutscene. Let's do this. Alright, so there we go. So we're back to Adventure Island 1 rules. I don't believe this has any dinosaurs for you to collect, like the NES games, which is unfortunate. But they definitely upgraded the look. Like this game looks fantastic. You also get your alternate weapons like in the other one. It controls smoothly. The actual speed of the game is incredible. Like, this feels great to play. Yeah, this first level is very much a remake of the original Adventure Island, I would say. The music's great, too. Stupid frog. Fuck! Aw, dang it. I screwed that up. But yeah, the speed here, I cannot stress how good the speed here is. Like, it just feels nice to control. There we go. First stage clear. Yeah, so see? This one's great. Already to a cave stage. Definitely seems like Hudson decided to emphasize the speed in this game. They wanted this to be a very fast Adventure Island. I'm gonna keep the arrow. I like the arrow shot. Having a straight shot is never a bad thing. Damn it! Ah. Honestly, the only way I feel like this could have been improved would have been with some of the systems in the NES game, but I have the distinct impression this was developed by a different crew. I'd be willing to bet this was not the same team as the NES game. Dang it. Stupid bats. Whew. Alright, there's our checkpoint. That trades me back out for my axe. Damn it! Game over. So, yeah. In terms of 16-bit Adventure Islands, I'd be willing to say this is the best one. Whoops. But even then, I don't think any of the 16-bit entries come anywhere close to Adventure Island 2 and 3. Those are fantastic. Like, I have no complaints with those games. Damn it! This game does have polish. Yeah. No, I very much appreciate that. The PC Engine is such a cool piece of tech. It's a real shame it didn't really have a bigger foothold in the console wars. I don't know, guys, at the end of the month, once I have, now that I've had pretty much the whole series under my belt, should I try to do, like, a ranking of all the games? I feel like that'd be pretty fun. I don't normally do rankings like that, but I feel like that could be a very fun, a fun little excursion, because we'll have played almost all of them. all the retro games, I would say, in the series. We'll have sampled them all, which means I could kind of try to objectively rank all the Wonder Boy and the Adventure Island games. I feel like that could be a fun exercise. The parallax scrolling on this is surprisingly smooth for the PC Engine. Yeah, go for it. You guys think you made a depth cross duplicator? Alrighty then. Yeah, okay, maybe I'll set that up. I know there are websites I can use to set that sort of thing up. I just have to make sure to get a cover to represent each game, you know? Which I already did when I made my... Ooh, hold on. Oh! Dude, Big D, thank you for the follow. I wasn't expecting that. That's awesome. And I got distracted because I looked at the screen for a second. Welcome in, man. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, this one's very fun. I like this a lot better than Super Adventure Island. Super Adventure Island was just too slow. This, on the other hand, is nice and fast and very responsive, very polished. If it had the dinosaurs from the NES games, I think it'd be perfect. And hey, this came out like 1992, so Adventure Island 2 had already been a thing for a couple of years. It's not like it wasn't impossible, they just would have had to take notes. Whoa! Fire-breathing snake! There we go, we made it. So yeah, and saw you suggest this. Huh? No problem, man. I appreciate you popping in anyway. No, we see each other around Twitch often enough. I appreciate that, man. Alright, let's keep going. Okay. Made it here. I don't know how much more of this we'll be able to play tonight, considering we're trying to get through as many of these games as we can. It's more of a sample. We spent way too much time on frickin' Buggette Honey. I'm gonna be seeing that game in my nightmares. Ah, I thought I jumped. Since I didn't jump high enough. The problem with all of these games, as far as a sample stream like this is just the fact that I could spend a whole stream on any one of these games. And maybe in the future I will. But since we're doing like this whole Wonderboy month, I feel like it was important to give Adventure Island its due. So doing a little sampler of all the Adventure Island games seemed like a good idea. Oh, wow! Bowser should get some of those installed in his castle. Those make the thwomps look like chumps. Wow. Alrighty then. I'm kind of surprised nothing like that was ever in a Mario game. That was basically a thwomp that spits out fire from its sides. That's... oof. Ah! Okay, we got some traps in here now. Oh, wow. Yeah, this right here is a true sequel to the original Wonderboy. This is way closer to what you would assume a Wonderboy sequel would feel like than how Monsterland turned out. Not that I'm upset about Monsterland. I think Monsterland is fantastic, but what a swerve that changed the whole series, right? Meanwhile, Hudson Soft over here takes the original concept of that game and turns it up to 100. Oh my gosh, the stereo sound in this is fantastic. Oh, you know what? I want this. Let me pick which weapon I was going to take. Alright, we got a boss. Okay, what are you going to do? Oh! Okay, this one looks great. Yeah! No, this one's awesome. Hudson definitely pulled out all the stops for their home console Adventure Island game. They said, oh, we're making a PC Engine Adventure Island game. We're gonna make it, like, the best damn Adventure Island we can. And again, I would be inclined to say that if it just had some of the systems from, Adventure Island 2 and 3. Adventure Island 2 and 3 giving you the ability to pick up power-ups and take them to other stages. You collect power-ups. And they fill out, like, an inventory you have. And there's dinosaur buddies you can ride. Like, if this game had those features, I would be inclined to say it would have been the best game in the series. Alright, let's go fight this boss again, now that I see how we do this. I was definitely a little ill-prepared that first time, but I can do it this time. Okay, so... I say as I'm just get electrocuted. Damn it. That! Came out faster than I was expecting. That's on me. I should never state my confidence in my ability to complete a task on this channel because that will inevitably backfire on me. Oh, what? This one I can play all night, I can already tell. This... This is something I can see myself getting really into. Like, Adventure Island 2, 3, and this. Those are great. I still think 2's my favorite out of the whole thing so far. 3 might be able to overtake it with the amount of, dinosaurs in it. The new dinosaurs in 3 definitely helped keep me invested. I feel like the level design in 2 is a little bit better. Of course, this is all off of doing some samples of each game. The original Adventure Island is alright. It's a good port of Wonderboy. It's fun. I like it. I don't even know where I rank Bugette Honey. I don't think I'd call it good, but it's weird. No mention of Adventure Island 4 yet. We're going in chronological order, Big D. And Adventure Island 4 doesn't come out till 1994. There we go, we beat the boss. Let's see, did we save one of our friends like I could have at the start of the game? Is that how it works? Yeah, we saved one of our friends. That's awesome. This one's good. So I've hit the sample 4. We're going to be getting to 4 pretty soon here. Let me look here. Showtime. We got goofy little cutscenes. Aw, that's... And that made it into the American version of the game, too. Most people would have had no idea what that even meant. Oh, man. I want to play this one more, too. Alright. Well, then. We're in 1992, so next is 1993. Man, I want to play more of this, though. This is great. Oh, careful. Oh, gosh, I don't want to stop playing this. Play until you're going to start with it. Oh, Adventure Island 4 is really cool, and it has some stuff that I want to talk about when we get to it. So, the important thing about these 16-bit Adventure Island so far is that these were made by different teams than the NES games. So, they're all kind of made as, like, standalone sequels to the original Wonderboy, you know? So, Adventure Island 1 through 4 on Famicom are one line. Then you have Adventure Island, Super Adventure Island, and Super Adventure Island 2. And then you have Adventure Island and New Adventure Island. Kind of a choose-your-own-adventure deal, a little bit. But yeah, this one... Oh, I want to play more of this one. Anyway, we have to make another stop, because I am trying to be as thorough as possible. And we actually did take the same detour earlier after Adventure Island 2. So, now it's time to go back to the Game Boy and see if the second Adventure Island game on that improved on the first. Because the first Adventure Island game, which is actually a part of Adventure Island 2, kind of janky. Kind of janky, I gotta be real. It was so janky, I actually had to go boot up some of my other Mario games to make sure the emulator wasn't busted. But no, that's just how the game feels. So let's see if Adventure Island 2... oh wait, I gotta play the song again.
Aliens ain't shit, I could probably beat them up. If an alien came at me, no, I would not give a fuck. That's 'cause aliens don't know karate. No karate's made on Earth. I also don't know karate, but I think that I could learn.
Aliens have spaceships.
Okay. Alright, let's see if Adventure Island 2 on Game Boy is any better than Adventure Island on Game Boy. This is actually a port of Adventure Island 3, for those of you trying to keep score at home. It's the second Adventure Island Game Boy game, but it's a port of Adventure Island 3. Make sense? No? Whatever. We're going into it. So hopefully this plays better. Looks like we start here at Coastal Clash. Here's our item select. Okay. Oh, this feels so much better. Wow. That is a surprising improvement. Okay. Cool. This is actually playable. Nice. I can't overstate how much better the controls feel here. Damn it. That's alright. Dinosaur Buddy. Hate swapping game numbers. It's... Man, I've been doing the Adventure Island series, like, all month. Not Adventure Island, but, like, Wonderboy. It has been a headache to keep track of. There is no Wonderboy 4, but there is 2 Wonderboy 3s and a Wonderboy 5. Ah, our fire dinosaur buddy. Good thing our fire dinosaur buddy is immune to fire. Yeah, this is actually a good port. I like this. I would have played this like all day on my Game Boy back in the day. I'm a big Game Boy fan. I love the original Game Boy line. Wonderboy the New SMS, and that was numbered odd too. It's so weird, man. I literally made a chart to keep track of this. The map here is interesting too. I wonder what that means. I can actually choose to leave my dinosaur buddies behind again, which is one of the best features of those games. The fact that you can make an inventory of items and choose which ones to bring with you, that is so good. There's that fairy that we played as in Bugette Honey for whatever reason. Damn it! Wonderboy 3, Monster World 2, Monsters Lair. Yeah, Dragon Lair. That one is, the American name for that one is just Wonderboy 3, The Dragon's Trap. Dragon's Trap is fantastic. One of the best games in the Wonderboy series. Monster Lair is something else. We're going to be doing the PC Engine ports of the Wonderboy games on Wednesday. I'm dedicating this whole stream to just checking out the Adventure Island series because, well, there's two times 3. Yeah. Monster Lair, that's easy to explain, by the way, once you wrap your head around it. So, Monster Lair was the arcade game, and we didn't get that over here. So, instead they localized Dragon's Trap, so they just named that Wonderboy 3 over here in the West. The problem with that is that in Japan, Dragon's Trap was going to be called Monster World 2, because it's the sequel to Wonder Boy and Monster Land, which was ported to the Master System as Super Wonder Boy Monster World. Point is, the second Wonder Boy game started its own subline, which is the Monster World games. Dragon's Trap, it's Monster World 2. And for all intents and purposes, it should have been Wonder Boy 4. Dragon's Trap should be Wonder Boy 4. Because the very next game of the series on the Sega Genesis, which is the next Monster World game, was called Wonder Boy 5 Monster World 3. And then Monster World 4 was the last one. This whole series has been me just trying to sort out my chronological confusion on the whole series. But I don't think I need to sample this one too much more. This is Adventure Island on the Game Boy. Adventure Island 3 specifically. And a really good port. I think we should go back for just a second so I can compare this real quick, because I don't know if the improvement in control is noticeable to people watching at home. Because, like, Adventure Island 2 is just janky on the Game Boy. Ah, it's my buddy. I love this dinosaur. Yep. 2 is 3, 2 is One World, 3 is Trap, something coming to Japan, Doki Doki. Yeah. I understand your pain, Big D. I managed to get it all sorted out chronologically, and I managed to get a chart up that helped me keep track of everything, but it was rough. The Adventure Island version of Yoshihiko? Is that what the fairy in Wonder Boy is supposed to be called? Because the fairy in this series is called Honey. That's Honey-chan. Yeah, this controls really nicely. This looks like a Game Boy game as well. Oh, of Yoshihiko. What the fuck? You got auto-corrected there, huh? Kinda, yeah. Although, Adventure Island... What year did Mario World come out? Was that 1991? I forget. It's funny, because Nintendo said they needed the Super Nintendo in order to pull off Yoshi. And then we have Adventure Island over here, just casually having not one rideable dinosaur, but multiple types of rideable dinosaurs. Awesome. No, I just didn't understand what you meant. Yoshihiko cracked me up. Okay, let's see. Another coastal clash, huh? Oh, I didn't mean to bring my Plesiosaur in. Oh no. He is not suited for land travel. I forgot to put him away. Okay, there we go. We have the electric dinosaur. Nice. The blue dinosaur reminds me of a couple different things. Oh, damn it, not the eggplant again. I hate the eggplant so much. Damn it. Slowly been adding edges and nodes, mapping out all these games to show licenses, ports. It's so confusing. Okay, I want to check something real quick, though. So I pressed up, bottomless pit. That's weird. Is there like a secret exit? I don't know. Let me go back and show you guys Adventure Island 2. Oh, well, yeah, check this out for just a second. I think you guys will be able to see just how janky this is comparison. You ready? Look at this. Look at this. Can you guys see how rough this controls compared to the previous one, just watching? Like, is it obvious just through the stream how much worse this one is compared to the second game? That's a lot of improvement for 1 year. And you've created a game that feels jankier to handle than the original Super Mario Land. There's some problems. Alright, well there we go. Those are the two Game Boy Adventure Island games, which are just ports of the NES versions. Adventure Island 2 on Game Boy is actually pretty good. That's a good port of Adventure Island 3. But now it's time for one of the big stars of the show. This is something I've been looking forward to getting to all night. Next up. Yeah. This is something I've been looking forward to getting to all night. Because there was another Japan exclusive Famicom Adventure Island. I'll have that in translations, I believe. This is Adventure Island 4. Where did I put it? I definitely have it. Is it up here? Yeah, there it is. Okay, I'm dumb. Here we go. So this game is notable for a couple different reasons. This didn't come out in America. This was released in 1994. Yeah. Like 1994, Super Mario World. Thank you. So yeah, okay, they probably took a little bit of influence from Yoshi. Gosh, I am getting so wrapped up in all this. But yeah, Adventure Island 4, 1994. The NES was practically dead in America at the time. But this is also notable because in addition to that, this was the last officially released Famicom game, like ever. Like as far as officially during the console's lifespan, this was the very last game. So it has a bit of history to it. And it changes up the gameplay a little bit. So here, let me show you. No! My dinosaur buddies! What are you doing? Oh, okay, shit just got real. They didn't kidnap my girlfriend this time. They kidnapped my dinosaur buddies. Oh, wait a second. Is she following me around in here? Can I talk to her? I don't seem to be able to talk to her. Can I climb up here? I can. Be back later, maybe? Oh, that's personal. Yeah, Jago, seriously. Alright, here we go. So now we begin Adventure Island 4. Ah, Master Higgins. It's been a long time since we adventured together. All those years ago. Here, take this egg. I'm far too old to help you, but this and the others like it can serve as teleports. Take care, Master. Did I take the egg? Be strong, Master Higgins. Okay, I took it. So yeah, this one... This now lives up to the name Adventure. You'll notice, we no longer have a draining life bar. Yeah. And there seems to be elements of exploration. So we've actually had a full genre shift. This is another one of the ones that Neon and Cobra did not get to during their Adventure Island retrospect. Inspiration from a John Wick film fight right here. Items menu 2. Oh yeah, I should check that. You'll need a hammer to play. Oh, I don't have a hammer. Okay. Yeah, look at that. See? Item select. This one's closer to the Wonderboy games now. Well, the Monster World games. Although not quite exactly. This definitely feels different from a Monster World game. Not necessarily in a bad way, either. Oh, that looks... Okay. I was curious how the platforming on that would work. And I can climb down the palm tree here. Okay. So that just kind of takes me through here. And I have to go through there. Okay. Okay. Keep going. Race me to the top? I bet you I'll win. Alright, sure. Okay, get ready. What? Wait. How am I supposed to do that? What am I supposed to do? Oh, F this game? I have no idea what I was supposed to do there. It seems interesting. You gave a good 40-minute test and enjoyed it. Yeah, no. This would be a fun one to go through at some point, I think. Oh, it's a bouncy plant. Interesting. I've been looking forward to getting to try this one for a while. I can't seem to hurt the bat. Whoa, what? Oh, it's a boss battle? Okay, then. Oh, Well, there's our first death. Oh, that's adorable. I can't talk to her. I wish there was something I could do like that. Oh well. That is adorable, though. I like that. You forget, sorry, no help. Some controls in a set pattern. Probably explained in the Japanese instruction manual, I would guess. That feels like the sort of thing that would be, like, an instruction manual thing. Let's see if I can beat this bat, though. Because I feel like I can. Ugh, no. Maybe I should see if I can find more hearts first. That is legitimately adorable. I like that. The sprites in this are, like, super adorable, actually. Crab race. Rapidly press A to climb to the top, beat the crab to win. You can play 4 times for different items. You don't recall rapid A being the answer, though. Well, you know what? I have Turbo Fire. So, we can test that out. I don't normally cheat, but when I'm sampling the games and I want to see for sure if that's the answer, hell yeah, I'll cheat. Let's find out. Let's see if Rapid A does it. Yep. You hold up and press A rapidly. That's it. I'm gonna see if I can do this, like, legit now. Okay, no. No, I was jamming the button as hard as I could, and he wouldn't even climb. How hard do they want you to Okay, this is a game meant for Master Takahashi, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, wow. What the hell? Yeah, no, I want to see somebody actually try to beat this. Yeah, I can't do that unless I press the Turbo Fire button. That's insanity. You've already won. Well, cool. I feel no shame cheating the win when the game is being like that. Wow. Ooh, I can't go through there. Okay. Well, before I fight the bat, let's go back up here. Because it looks like if I gather enough fruit, something might happen too. So let's try killing enemies and gathering fruit first. Yeah, see, every time I pick up fruit, it increases the counter there. Now. Doesn't look like it did anything noticeable right now. we get our passwords to save. Why you two sleeping in different beds? I thought... What trouble is there in the Higgins household? Okay, well then. Let us continue. I guess I gotta go fight that bat. 'Cause I see no other way to progress currently. Okay, yeah, so the fruits, you collect 8 of them, and it'll restore a heart. Okay. Sure, that makes sense. Looks like I've gotta beat this bat in order to get through, though. There we go, we got a hammer. Okay. Ooh, that's... okay. Now I can play that other game, right? Smash 20 moles and win this here fairy. Okay. Get ready. Okay. Well, it's all about knowing the timing of your hammer. Let's try that again. He might be Master Higgins in the world, but at home he is just Higgins. Seems like it. This is fun. I like this one. Damn it. Only up to 13. I think we have to hit all of them. That's really tough. And we do have to keep moving on, so I might want to try making more progress than trying to do the mole minigame over and over again. Damn it, missed one. Come on. Yeah, you have to hit all of them. There's 20 moles that pop out in total, and that's all you get to beat them. Wait, what? Where'd my hammer go? That was weird. I am very confused. Ha, okay. So yeah, this one's very interesting. Definitely fun to take a full look at this one. We're getting to the end here. We're getting to the end. We've almost gotten through everything. Because next up, also in 1994, 1995, depending on where you live, we have the final Super Nintendo, final 16-bit Adventure Island game, and kind of the final Adventure Island game for a long time. There would be a few later on, but for now, this was kind of where the series ended. So let's jump into it and see what it's like. Very different. It might look kind of familiar to some of you watching my previous streams, though. So here we go, Super Adventure Island 2. Let's see how the series went out with its final game back in the retro days. After a glorious wedding, Master Higgins and his pretty wife, Tina, were on their way to a romantic honeymoon. So I guess this takes place after New Adventure Island then? Oh, that can give somebody a seizure. But from out of nowhere, a tropical cyclone broke through the seas and ripped the newlyweds apart. Tina survived, but lay dazed on the island of Waku Waku. Her memory had completely vanished. Of course it had. Master Higgins had an equally rough time, being bounced around and drifting aimlessly before finally landing on a deserted island. Master lost his memory as well. Of course they did. His vision of Tina, all but a grain of sand on the vast beach before him. Oh my gosh, they both have amnesia now. But being a great warrior, he set out to recover his past. Tina was found and came to live on the island of Waku Waku. The good king there soon fell in love with her, and they decided to marry. But trouble was in the air. Just as the king was about to slip on the ring, from towering heights came a beastly buzzard. Swooping down, he stole Tina from the altar and carried her off. Do I suffer from long-term memory loss? Apparently these guys do. While Master Higgins was passing the castle, he heard the screams... Okay, the screaming Tina, not recognizing the voice of his lost bear maiden. Alright.
This is Adventure Island too.
So it is! The game just really wanted to tell me that. Alright then. Alright, so this game, a little bit different from the other
This
ones.
is Adventure Island.
Just a bit. Stereo, Start Adventure, File 1. Orchestra hit done with. Right, yeah. Alright. The famous Master Higgins. We've met just in the nick of time. I desperately need your help. My country used to hold 6 islands, excluding this one, Waku Waku Island. Now an evil force looms large, threatening our very lives. Today was my wedding ceremony, and a monster of outrageous brutality swooped down and stole my queen-to-be. The princess is likely held in Poka Poka Isle, to the southwest of here. Now, move it. I'd like to come, but I'm committed to defending the castle. Master Higgins, take these 100 coins for your arduous journey. Alright then. Our inn has a reputation for inducing wondrous dreams. That'll be 10 coins. Can you afford such luxury? You now have 100 coins. Not right now. Thank you, sir. We hope to see you again. Alright, and thus the journey begins, I suppose. That's right, punch that fish. This is just Zelda 2. Poka Poka Isle, huh? Looks like we're just gonna travel around the island a bit. Break the rock to open the gate and swim beyond. Now. That's the rock I suppose we're supposed to break. There are 5 switches: Moon, Star, Sun, Aqua, and Light. They can be found on all islands except Waku Waku and Fua Fua. Stand on the switch, and then squat down to turn it on or off. While the crystal shines, the blocks with the same symbol solidify. Kind of like Mario World. Now. Found a silver sword. Okay, can I equip that? Yep, see, this is a full-blown RPG. Oops. The hell is that game over music? That's amazing. Hey, we kept our sword. I'm gonna go investigate this cave over here real quick. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Oh, come on. Still gotta find a way to break the rock. Can at least jump on these. See if this takes me anywhere good. Not through there. There we go. Puzzle solving. Found a life bottle. Nice. More health. So, yeah. It took until the final entry of the series, but now, Adventure Island has become kind of like the later Wonderboy games. Maybe not as good as some of those, but yeah, it's gotten closer. Whoa! Far out. Alright, so how are these gonna work this time? Ah, it's a 3-bound system. I can handle that. Aha! Healing spring. I approve. Can't do anything with that yet. This was just kind of chill. I can appreciate this. Aha! Found dagger. I think it's a throwing weapon. Ah, okay, let's take it back. Okay. Flying punishment. Nice. You didn't like that, did you? Oh. Well, there we go. We killed him. Found the light stone. Higgins hears a voice. You came to help me, didn't you? I am Tina, the Queen-to-Be of Waku Waku Island. I happen to be passing by the castle. The king told me about you, but he never mentioned how beautiful you are. Oh. Taken stuck there. Okay. I was just brought to Hiya and imprisoned in the basement. Despite my trials, I knew I would be rescued. Alright, so she's on Hiya Island. Oh wait, no, we just got that light stone. There's totally something in there we can do now. Hey, Pete, welcome in. We're actually getting towards the end of the stream. We've been playing through the Adventure Island games. We're currently at the last old school one, which is Adventure Island, Super Adventure Island 2, which is very unlike the other ones. This one's more of an action RPG. I'm gonna switch back to my sword. I'm gonna check something real quick. Magic wand required. Equipment. Submerges the light gate. Okay. I guess I can't use that. Okay. Oh, dude, there's a map? I didn't even know about that. That's awesome. Okay. And a save feature. This is a nice full-featured game. I have something I should check, though. Gotta be a way through that. What about that, I got that light stone, and there was something over here. Let's see if I can do anything with that. Nope. Disappointing. Must be for something later. Oh, I can't return like that. I have to go back up here. There we go. It's 11:47. There's a couple other things we can check out before the night ends. I did make sure to get those all set up. But for all intents and purposes, this is where Adventure Island ends. Like, as far as the old school games go. Okay, there we go. Ugh. Welcome, sir. Please rest your weary head. Higgins soon falls fast asleep, and in his dreams, he hears a familiar but distant voice. Can you hear me? I'm stuck here in the dungeon of Hia Island. Use the ice to break the floor, and you'll reach the basement. Beware, the ice is surrounded by star blocks. Jump down into the hole. The star switch will be in the bottom right corner. Hurry and rescue me. I'm missing my favorite soaps. Up in the morning to you, sir. I trust you had a pleasant dream. Alright then. Alright. How about here? There we go. See? That did something. Wow. Whole ass new area. Looks like we'll need another stone to do this. Wonderboy Island, huh? Ooh. Can't do anything here, but the music's jamming. I like that. Master of the universe, how strong are you? Can you ride the clouds to the heavens? Just jumped over to your right. Alright, that's a nice looking sprite. Let me try switching over to my daggers. That is a very nice looking sprite. Damn. Given what the art style of the Adventure Island series is supposed to look like on the Japanese box art, that is surprisingly accurate. Right down to the shading. Sunstone. Cool. This is freaking cool. Yeah, no, I've been enjoying getting to check out all the Adventure Island games. This one's definitely a fun one. And it would seem that I got another random encounter. I am very low in health. Ah! Don't touch me, motherfucker. Again. Reminds me of a king. Oh, yeah, I can see it. Alright, let's try using that sunstone we found. Check it out. Alright, we're putting things together. Yeah, this is another one I think I'll have to put down for a revisit. This one seems like it'd be fun to do a revisit of. Just unlock the whole other place, although I'm low enough on health that I think I'm gonna go back here. And, yeah. Alright, has a reputation. Yes, I know. Let's see if I... Yeah, okay, refilled my hearts. We're gonna have another dream of our girlfriend we forgot about because me and her both have amnesia. Sure, okay. The plot of this game is silly. Okay, a familiar but distant voice. Can you hear me? I'm stuck here in the dungeon of here. Okay, we already did this part. Okay. So yeah, we know about this part. Yeah, the art in this is great. Spot on to what the art in the series is supposed to look like. I like it. Man, Konami's sitting on a gold mine with this. They bought Hudson and they never used them for it. It's like WB buying the Midway stuff just for Mortal Kombat and then never using anything else. It sucks. So many awesome series just stuck in the past because nobody can do anything with them. Alright, well, let's find out what's going on here. Ah! Whoa, okay, those things are concerning. Ah, penguin! Alright. That was a tad spastic, but I'll take it. This is right through here. Ow. I get the distinct impression that I might not be ready for this part of the map yet. Maybe we should head back and explore some other islands. See what else we can find. Okay, Fuafua Island. Nope. No way through that either. Still great music. Very good Poca Island. Yep, that's just a, can I use my world map here? Does that do anything? Okay. Alright. So the question is, how do I access any of these? Nope, nothing here. Yeah, I only have those couple of stones. Stonehenge magic, stone of stone magic. Yeah, I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Maybe I have to go to that ice island next. It's the only place left to go. I already fought the lizard guy that was here. That was cool. Alright, let's go try that ice island, I guess. I see no other way to progress. Whoa, okay, those are new. Alright, Hiya Island. Let's see. Probably by the time I move on to the next thing, it is getting late. Been live for 7 hours. Nothing doing. Maybe I just need to return and talk to the king. I haven't done that in a while. Can't find anything else to help me out. Higgins. Here's a hint. Use your items when on the pedestal. The ice bell will lead you to Hia Hia Island. Go now to the northwest. Save for now, and I'll do you right. Did I get the item? No. I don't know. Oh, it is getting late. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm not sure how to progress anymore, and we do have to keep moving tonight. We're almost through everything. I'm gonna take a short break, and then we'll be back with... Let me look at what's next on the list. Looks like I should plug the PlayStation in, or maybe do this 2009 game first. Now, I'll plug the PlayStation in since I'm going on break. So I'll... Alright. Casper Van to the screen, Casper Van, the Vandine. I have no idea. Glitches get really fun. Watch some of those cards. Alright, everybody. Closing in on the end of the night with Adventure Island stuff. We've done Adventure Island 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the NES, Adventure Island 1 and 2 on Game Boy, Super Adventure Island 1 and 2 on Super Nintendo, and New Adventure Island on PC Engine. We also did video you ripped or not glitch. Casper Van to this. Hold on, I'm gonna go back and see if that actually is what happened. Hold on.
A new Tarzan for a new generation comes to the screen. Casper Van Diem of Starship Troopers, Jane March. Tarzan and the Lost City, rated PG, only in theaters, April 24th.
It must have been a glitch.
A new Tarzan for a new generation comes to the screen. Casper Van Diem comes to the screen, comes to the screen, to the screen, to the screen, to the screen. Casper Van Diem comes to the screen. Casper Van Diem of Starship Troopers.
Alright. Don't know how that happened, but that does seem like it would have been hilarious. Alright. Well, we've done all of the Adventure Island games on the NES, on the Game Boy, on the Super Nintendo, on the PC Engine. We're getting close to the end of the end of the night. And the next place we have to check is the PS2. Because the last game we just played was from 1994. Master Higgins would not resurface until like for a second, then skip forward and back. Casper Van to the screen. Casper the Van D. That's great. Alright. Well, we jumped from 1994 to 2003 with a Japan exclusive entry in the Hudson Selection Volume series, which ended with Volume 4, which was a 3D remake of Adventure Island. We won't spend too much time on this one. There's not much to talk about with this. That tripped you out from the kitchen. So yeah, this is nothing particular to write home about. This is a kind of low-budget 3D remake of the original Adventure Island. Nothing special. We won't spend a lot of time on it. I'll probably just try to beat the first boss, you know? Ah, Hudson, I miss ya. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try to find the control options because... Hold on. Yes. Where to go? No. Hold on. I want this to be square. And then X to be jump. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. That's all I wanted to switch, because I knew they were going to have to set weird. Alright, so here we go. World 1. Not especially amazing, huh? Don't worry, I have something weirder I can throw you guys in a bit after we do this. But if I'm gonna do like a complete night of Adventure Island, I do have to do this. Besides, it's fucking snakes. I tried the movie actually with someone on Earnest. Check it out. I would not mind checking it out. I haven't seen a ton of Tarzan movies like at all. I will admit, there's something charming about low-budget PS2 games. The animals do not fit with the stylizing of Master Higgins here at all. Like, the snakes and the snails so far just look really creepy. Well, there we go. Yeah, thank you, Hachisuke. Man, how many times am I going to play a version of the original Wonderboy this month? Seriously. Fuck. Keyword here is low budget. Back then, Sony cranked out a huge quantity of games. That's what would be a lot of fun to play. Most of them likely to cost too much to make. Yeah. Well, as I established, this one stayed in Japan, so... Fuck. Again, not planning to spend a ton of time on this one. You guys saw me play the original Adventure Island earlier tonight, which is just a port of the original Wonderboy, which you guys have seen me play a couple times this month. Because it's kind of where everything started. I keep kicking that egg into the water. Not what I want to do. Like, at this point, I'm sure you guys are sick of watching me play the original Wonderboy. Oh hey, there's the fairy again. There's Honey-chan. Oh, that was close. There we go. Adventure Island 64. No, this is the PS2 low-budget remake. We only have like 2 more games to check out after this. So we're getting close to the end. But yeah, this was just a remake. The fire blends into the background a bit. Not a fan of that design decision. Boom! That was close. But yeah, this really is just a remake of the original arcade game. You guys saw me play Wonderboy. You guys saw me play Adventure Island. You know this one by now. Oh, well, this is different. Huh. No ice cave? Really? Okay. I was just saying this is just a remake, and now they throw a curveball in. Oh, fuck you. Stupid fucking eggplant. Whoa! Damn it! Yes, only released in Japan. Fuck! Come on, we gotta get to at least the boss. I'll take that. Oh! Fuck you! Really? Damn it!
And I'm not normal!
I really am not normal. Okay. Go again. Yeah, okay, I guess they didn't want to just suddenly have the area convert into an ice cave. Threw me for a loop a little bit. Whatever I do, I should not collect the next egg I see, because that was one of those stupid eggplants. And of course they pop a random thing up in front of me to try and taunt me. Oh! Ah! Of course it gets me at the same spot it got me last time. Why wouldn't it? There we go. Almost to the boss. Oh, this is completely different. Okay. Fuck you. Oh, I don't have hammer. Sphere? Alright, fuck. That's interesting. Those are... Wait a second. This is from New... Okay, hold on. This isn't just a remake of Adventure Island 1. They're including stuff from New Adventure Island. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. It's not just Adventure Island 1. It's actually including elements from Adventure Island. The New Adventure Island on the PC Engine. Alright. Alright, I'll give you points for that. I thought this was just going to be a remake of the arcade game. What sort of asshole trips over a frog and dies? Come on. A remake plus Castlevania equals new game. I mean, no, it's not a remake here. That's not what I'm talking about. This is the first two levels were remakes of the arcade game, but now they're adding in some stuff from the PC Engine game instead, which is cool. Like there was a part we got to later in the level where I realized, oh, this is from the PC Engine version. And, I mean, hey, if you're going to make a remake of your old games, it's not a bad idea to use levels from multiple ones. Now, if this suddenly starts having dinosaurs in it like the NES games, we're in business. But yeah, no, this is all pulled right out of the PC Engine game. Ugh, those springs are driving me. So those springs are driving me insane. I've heard people complain about the springs in the Adventure Island series before. I didn't have trouble with any of the springs in the series right up until this point. Oh, well, this is different. Ah, fuck you. Come on, I can make it to the end of this stage. I gotta clear at least one boss before we move on. Come on! Yeah, screw that. Yeah, alright. Starting from the top with all my lives. This is driving me insane. This is not the last 3D Adventure Island we have to deal with either. Like I said, we got 2 more games after this. Damn it! I'm so looking forward to starting Final Fantasy IV next month. That's what's on my mind right Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, yeah, this is brand new. Alright. Okay. Okay. Nice. Yeah, okay, so this is just a remake of the old games. This is a remix. There's some new stuff. Still, no dinosaurs makes me a very sad boy. Add some dinosaurs in here if you're gonna go ahead and remix the whole thing. I'm telling you. Fuck. The dinosaurs were the best thing in the Adventure Island series. Yeah, the 3D does no favors to this game. Okay. So yeah, that's the Adventure Island PS2 game. Little budget title. We have another PS2 game to check out real quick. One I've been wanting to check out for a bit, and we'll probably end up revisiting at least a few times on the channel, but we need to at least visit it for a little bit tonight before I end. Because we have one more game on the Wii to check out too, before we close it out. This also came out in 2003. And is one I have discussed a few times this week that hopefully enough of you are present for to appreciate this. Because, oh, we're about to get into some ripe madness. Alright. Getting close to the end. Getting close. We're almost done. Okay. Here we go. So, when I started tonight, those of you who weren't aware, were you expecting us to play a fighting game tonight? It's a Smash Brothers style fighting game, but a fighting game nonetheless. Look at all those licenses. Lots of Konami, lots of Hudson, some Takara.
Good evening, TV. Wonderboy.
Yep, this is Dream Mix TV World Fighters. Don't ask me what's going on, I have no fucking idea.
はい、皆さん、今日もワールドファイターズの時間がやってまいりました。
はい、司会はこの俺、無情と。
新人アナの春菜です。
この番組では各界のスターをお招きして、
この番組で用意した全6ステージにチャレンジしていただきます。ルールは簡単。相手を攻撃してライフを飛ばし、ライフをエンプティにしたらさらに攻撃。相手をダウンさせてキャラ玉を奪い取れば勝ち。ね、簡単でしょ。
Hope you all still have some brain cells
どんな
left.
ステージが用意されているかは挑戦者次第。
You might
さて
need
さて
them.
どうなることやら。はい、そういうわけで今日の挑戦者はこの方です。
Looks like Mr. Hulk Hogan is getting this bug game seriously. Alright.
キャラクターを選んでください。
Hopefully he's here and I can play them. So let's see, who are our characters? We have this guy from Konami's baseball games. I forget even what that is. We have Simon Belmont from Castlevania. Twinbee from the Twinbee games. Lika-chan, who is the Japanese equivalent to Barbie. We have the kid from Beyblade. Optimus Prime, also known as Convoy in Japan. Microman. Bomberman. Momotaro. Ah, there he is. Takahashi Meijin. Yugo from Bloody Roar. And a random select. And you'll notice we have 6 unlockable fighters as well. We gotta be him, because tonight's an Adventure Island night. I have no idea how to play this for the record. So we're just gonna be learning. Okay, it would appear that I just have to drain his life faster than he drains mine. Okay, triangle appears to be a grab of some sort. Alright, there we go. We cleared the first stage. Oh, hey, does that look familiar to anybody? We're fighting Optimus Prime as Master Higgins in front of a yellow Devastator. You can't make this shit up. And if I did make this shit up, you wouldn't believe me. Ah! Optimus, you jerk! Okay, there seems like a 2D Power Stone. There's similarities. There's some similarities, yes.
いやー、今回の挑戦者は強いね。ここまで来るとは正直。
すごいですよね。春菜興奮しちゃいました。興奮しちゃったんでこんな登場の仕方で盛り上がってみたんですけど。ねえ部長さん。部長さん。あれ？仕方ないですね。もう番組を続けましょう。ステージ2までクリアした挑戦者にはさらなる難関が待ち受けています。なんと、この次のステージ3は対戦相手が2人も登場。2人を同時に相手しながら勝ち残らなければなりません。さあ挑戦者の運命はいかに。チャンネルはそのままで。
Alright, let's do it.
Ready?
So I'm fighting Momotaro and Bomberman. Wait a second, I have a proper punch as well? Wait, what about this grab? Yeah, my grab works the same. And I have a block on all my trophies, okay. What's the name of this game again? Dream Mix TV World Fighters, I believe. It's on the PS2 and GameCube.
Ready?
Oh, there's Simon.
Go!
Oh, and of course they have an awesome remix of Bloody Tears. Excuse me, why? Ow. Oh, shit. Okay, Simon just kicked my ass. Oh! Okay, let's try that again.
Ready? Go!
はい、そんなわけでステージ4までクリアしてしまったぞ。こんなに強い挑戦者は初めてだ。視聴率も取れているし、いいぞ。ところで春菜くんはどこに行ったんだ？まさか。
皆さん、春菜です。盛り上がってますか？残すステージはあと2つ。頑張っていきましょう。ステージ5は対戦相手がまたも2人登場。さらに皆さん驚いちゃいけません。さらに今回ステージ6は漏れなく対戦相手が3人出てきます。
not a top VA talent.
して同じお値段を買い
I know the name, I've heard it. Definitely.
はい、そういうことでステージ5、ステージ6と続けてお送りします。チャンネルはそ
Konami had a stake in Takara, so this game came about, but it's unlikely nowadays. It's very fucking weird. This is also before Konami bought Hudson outright, I'm pretty sure. Oh, now we're fighting a Barbie doll and a Micro Man. This is a nice change of pace from everything we've been playing tonight, honestly. No, they're down. Yeah, Konami made some really bad decisions, honestly. I don't think that's debatable. Well, there we go. Stage 6. Okay, I see the Beyblade guy, I see Yugo, and I see the baseball player character. Ah, somebody save me. Taken out by the Beyblade kid. Oh. Woo. That was close. Game is fucking wild.
ステージ6までクリアしてしまいよったか。こうもあっさりと語られてしまっては番組のスポンサーに怒られてしまう。
スポンサーに怒られちゃうんですか？っていうことは番組終わっちゃうかも。春菜、初出演だったのにいきなり番組打ち切りなんて。
いやいや、打ち切りとまでは言ってないぞ。
そうですよね。まだ最後のステージがありますもんね。
最後のステージ？
そうです。あの UFO をご覧ください。
Let's see, Hige Bandits from Bomberman. I know
UFO は分
them.
かったんだが、誰が乗るんじゃい？
もちろん無常さん、あなたです。
俺かよ。相手はステージ6まで勝ち抜いてきたんだぞ。危ないじゃねえか。怪我でもしたら俺のファンが泣くぞ。まだイエローローも残ってるし、だいたいそんなこと。
それもこれも番組のため、視聴率のため。
What the fuck? では、これが本当に最後のステージ。
クリアすることができるか。チャンネルはそのままで。部長さん、頑張ってください。
さあ、集めるとするか。せいぜい集めておけよ。
Final stage. He suddenly seems very kill happy.
吸い込め吸い込め。そろそろ行くぞ。
見っかる
行くぞ。行くぞ。
Not his day. There we go.
ちくしょう、こんな番組の司会引き受けるんじゃなかったぞ。覚えてろよ。ドハー。
Alrighty then. Well, that was a worthwhile endeavor, I think. I mean, I assume it was. All because of ratings. Yes, I caught that much. I understood that the ratings were, the driving motivator. Oh my gosh. Well, there we go. We played a fighting game that had Takashi Meijin in it. Oh, man. Almost done with tonight. We got one more thing that I gotta switch back over to the Wii for. But, yeah, we have traveled from 1988, 86, somewhere around that time. Yeah, 86 was the original game. So we've traveled from 1986 up to 2003 with this. It would take another 6 years for Master Higgins to get his final game, which we'll get to as soon as I get to the end here and see if anything cool happens. Yeah, I managed to clean house with Master Higgins here. Ugh. This seems like a fun game to have friends play with. If you have like a multi-tap and you get like 4 people playing this together, I could see this being a ton of fun. Like most Smash games would be, you know? It's a fledgling broadcast station that gathers ratings or carriages. And apparently the way they do that is by having mascot characters fight each other. Brilliant. Amazing. Ugh, gosh, okay. We got one more game to check out before I'm done for the night. I just wanted to see if anything happens here at the end. Renderware. There's a name you don't hear anymore. That was the workhorse of this particular generation of consoles. Congratulations, you're rank D. Oh wait, nope, hold on. Come on, I did better. I'll take it. I'll take it. Probably if I hadn't lost those couple of times, it'd be fine. Saving my memory card. Alright. It's alright. Well then. Time to swap back over to the Wii real quick. Because there is no more Adventure Island stuff to check out on the PS2. And as for Wonderboy, well, we already did that on the PS2. They made a whole collection. But yeah, the Wii has one more Adventure Island game to check out. Alright, so. Okay, one more. That was the load. It wasn't saved, it was loaded. I have no idea, man. I'm fine either way. Anyway, to play this last game, we actually don't use an emulator. Because the final game in the Adventure Island series, I just hit the shutdown button. That was... That was the wrong button. Don't worry, we'll get back to it. Because the last game in the series was 2009. It was a WiiWare game called Adventure Island: The Beginning. And I made sure to load it on here before we did anything else. So, this is it, guys. This is the last game of the night. And then we will have played every single Adventure Island game. Well, not every single one. There's some random mobile games, but I'm not counting those, and you shouldn't either. I tried to get one of the mobile games working to play because I thought it sounded interesting, and I just couldn't figure it out in time. Oh, hold on. I gotta use the Wiimote like this. Here we go. Adventure Island save file created. Oh, joy. Adventure Island: The Beginning. Let's press the 2 button. Main game, mini games, records, credits. So, no options. Main game, normal mode, and question mark. I guess we're going normal mode. Oh, I get to put in my name. Alright. Here we go. Wait, what? Okay, I accidentally pushed something and skipped the cutscene. Whatever. Let's get into the game. There's a shop and a... Well, I don't have anything to bother with the shop, so can I just... Oh. Alright. Well, this automatically feels way better than the PS2 game did. Immediately, I noticed an improvement. Not a remake either. This stage is definitely new. The layout, I mean. Oh, is that how it works now? The spring changes in every single game, I swear. What? Come on! Higgins had such a consistent series. I mean, there's very few diversions. I would argue the only two that really change the formula are Adventure Island 4 on Famicom, which I must stress was the last ever Famicom game ever officially released. And Super Adventure Island 2, which was more of an action RPG. Although, out of everything I played tonight, I think Adventure Island 2 and 3 were my favorites. Man, there's just something about trying to do 2D platforming in 3D that doesn't quite feel as good. I can't quite pinpoint what it is either. Scrolls are... Yeah, nah. Alright, we have a few different places we can go on the map. That's always cool. I like giving the player choices on what to do next. Oh, okay, well that's how I get that, I guess. There's gotta be something else I can do. It was blue, so I thought it was gonna be something good. But no, it's just one of these shit heals. Okay. Bonus stage. Sure. Sure. I'll take that. I don't even know if I can call this early 3D, because this is 2009. I think New Super Mario Brothers was already a thing right now, right? And New Super Mario Brothers controls fantastically. Honestly, I think that a good successor to Adventure Island would have been to do it in 2D, but make the graphics look cartoony the way the art style of the series was back on you know, back in the old days. Look at the box art for all of the old Adventure Island games. You'll see what I mean. I think that would have been the ideal way to do it. So it's obvious those, like, golden melon things are, kind of a challenge, thing. They just come back to each stage and do complete everything. Man, who the hell is building all of these fires? I don't know, this one's just not that impressive, if you ask me. Okay, game over. Continue. Sure. What's the penalty? Damn it! I hate these springs. I really hate these springs. know what? I'm honestly not sure why it is none of the later Adventure Island games quite figured out how to take the best parts of the previous games. Oh. I see. So this is how I, I get new abilities for doing that. Was it a new team? Oh, I'm sure this was. Well, here's the thing. The NES games were all one team, as I understand it. The, Super Nintendo games were another team, and then the PC Engine game was another team within Hudson. So they each kind of had their own ideas of what to do, and each one kind of had their own cool ideas. But I feel like, at this point, which again, this is 2009 we're looking at here, they could have created something a little more impressive than just following up on the original Adventure Island, I feel. Because that's all this is another take on what the original Adventure Island is like. And Adventure Island 2 and 3 have way more going on in terms of the items. The PC Engine Adventure Island, New Adventure Island, is just crazy smooth. Like, they did an awesome job with that game. And of course you have Super Adventure Island 2, which is an action RPG, and Adventure Island 4, which is a really cool adventure title. But at this point, this is literally just kind of a lazily thrown together cash grab, honestly. I hate to say it. This was, oh hey, this WiiWare thing lets us make cheap games that can cash in on nostalgia and people buy them. And Adventure Island had a small fan base, you know, it was known. People know about this series. At least they did back in 2009. It was a thing people talked about. Decently successful, sold plenty of copies back in the 8-bit days. So, you know, you'll get people to buy this. But it's definitely very low budget and low effort, I would say. When your best, like, special mechanic you can come up with to make your game special is, we're gonna put these special fruits in a hard-to-reach spot. I don't know. That seems very uninspired to me. Which is a real shame, considering how cool Adventure Island 1, 2, 3, 4, and Super Adventure Island are. Look, those are some quality games. Like, it certainly doesn't control bad. This is fine, but I don't know. There's just something about it that's rubbing me the wrong way, and I think it's just the fact that it feels very low effort. Oh, that wasn't right. Let's find the game director. If the game director and producer aren't talented, they can't. Yeah, I don't know. This feels very cash grabby, I think is the best way to put it. Strangely enough, I feel like the PS2 remake, it didn't control as smooth as this did. This has more responsive controls, I'll give it that. But something about that PS2 game actually feels better than this to me. I don't know what it is, I can't quite put it into words. Oh, you also notice that enemies don't one-hit kill you anymore. They just take your health bar away, which is fine. That feels fine. Yeah, no real depth. That's kind of how I feel with this. like, even in that PS2 game, I felt like there was some depth to the gameplay. Yeah, I would much rather play any of the NES Adventure Island, Super Adventure Island 2, New Adventure Island. Still, I'm glad we're doing this. We're gonna do an entire Wonderboy month. We gotta pay due to, Master Higgins over here, you know? He's gotta have his respect. So it's a good thing we, had a whole night for him. Well, there goes my chance to get that. Mario 64 control all of the game gives you. You know, I'm gonna agree with you that it has a lot of mechanics and a lot to work with, but I don't like Mario 64. That game controls like ass. Alright, looks like we're up to a boss. So what am I dealing with here? How can I tell what it's Oh, is it literally the... It's like the twig at the top of his head, okay. Alright. Okay, I pissed it off. Is it gonna do anything interesting? Alright, well that's different at least. Alright. Dropped out unannounced, phone died. No problem. I think we're gonna be wrapping up soon. This is okay. This game's okay, but definitely not the best thing we've played tonight. Okay. You missed me playing the Smash Brothers clone, Falco, I think. That was pretty wild. Alright. Yeah, this one's okay. Damn it. Okay. Well, this one's only alright. I gotta be real. This one's... It's okay. It's not anything to write home about. Oh, hey, we have something new in the mini-games. Let's look at that real quick. Gotta be single player, because I don't have somebody in here to play this with me right now. Skateboard survival and axe attack. We have 2 that are locked. Alright, let's see. Hold the Wii Remote sideways to play this minigame. Tilt the Wii Remote forward to speed up, or tilt it toward you to slow down. Tilt the Wii... Oh my gosh. Okay. One of these motion control games. Gotcha. It's the Wii, you had to have that, right? Okay. I mean, you know, Master Higgins has always kind of had the whole skateboarding thing anyway, so... Yeah, this kind of makes sense as a minigame, I guess. Okay, then. Well, that happened. Alright, what's axe attack about? If a very same reason, knock him down with axes to complicate you. Point. Hold the remote vertically to play this game. Aim the pointer. Ah, we can't play this. I don't have a sensor bar. All right. Well then. Yeah. Well, it's Adventure Island: The Beginning. That was the last Adventure Island game ever released. 2009. Ooh, boy. Well, we did it. We have gone through every Adventure Island game that wasn't a random mobile game. Every single one. Not bad, but I don't know which of these games tonight I would call bad. I mean, my least favorites were probably what we just played, and Super Adventure Island. And the one that I have no idea how to feel about is freaking Bugette Honey. Where is that game? This. This game, out of everything we've played tonight, this is the thing that's gonna stick with me. This piece of jank nonsense. Like, I have to leave off with this. Out of everything we played tonight, this is the one I have to leave off with. It's the one we spent the most time playing, sure, but at the same time, still. I just can't even with this. This is something that exists. I have no better way to explain my feelings on it. And that was the wrong one. You convinced someone was on crack. Yeah, I have no idea. This is so fucking weird. Like, the entire premise sounds like something that the AVGN would make up to make fun of the video game industry, you know? Like, you remember in the Jaguar CD episode, where he makes fun of that, penguin game, Attack of the Mutant Penguins or whatever, right? And he, like, makes up a fake video game, right? To talk about how strange the premise for the game was. This feels like that game. Also, we have completely missed the letter we needed. Like, what do you do in this game? You're a fairy. Okay, and you go around hunting for hidden eggs. Right, and then what happens? The hidden eggs take you to a secret game of Breakout. Okay, and anything else? And then when you beat them, when you go into the Arkanoid stages, you have to hunt for letters. But only one letter is the correct letter. The other three kill you. You have no way of knowing which one unless you know beforehand what the secret code is. And there might be more to the game, because there's 4 stages. We've only made it past stage 1. Yeah, we needed the end. Like, I just don't know, guys. How do I explain this game? And just remember, this was the first Adventure Island sequel. For a very long time, in terms of the video game industry. This and the original Adventure Island were all that was in the series. It's the best part of any Breakout clone. Trying to get it to hit that one fucking block. So it's like telling people Japan is high. The funny thing about that is just how criminalized drug use is over in Japan. So much of this could be explained by drugs, or the fact that that stuff's so fucking contraband, it's not even funny. There are people in Japan who went to jail for weed. Then again, it's bubble economy Japan. I'm sure somebody who wanted something could get what they wanted. I just don't know. It's so bizarre. Go in the fucking hole. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh. Whoa. Just had some light flickers in here. Don't know what that was about. Yep, we need the B. The B is the correct letter. You know, Arkanoid games are fun as well. This is not as many games as any other game. I'm not even, like, that upset at it at this point. It's just, like, what even is the idea of this game? I don't know. And that scares me. Another hidden egg. Here we go. Like to start with, the idea is that you shoot at everything until you find... That was... Yep. You shoot at everything until you find a... Until you find a hidden egg, right? The hidden egg lets you... go to these Arkanoid stages, which you need to do in order to complete the game. To hunt for hidden letters. Like, that's the point of this game. I don't even know how somebody even begins to rationalize this as an idea. I'll say this, it's certainly a video game. Like, this makes no logical sense as a story, but it's certainly a video game. It's certainly experimental. Like, I don't even hate it, it's just bizarre. I like the power-ups, too. The power-ups during the Arkanoid segments are a good idea. I have to look up if Crackout was invented by this point. Because I feel like if Crackout was a game by now, that probably helped inspire this. And if y'all don't know what Crackout is, it's basically the parodious version of Breakout. It's an NES game, I've played it. I don't know if it was released in America, so Famicom game technically, but I've played it. And yes, the game is actually Crackout. Oh my gosh, go in the fucking hole! Oof. Okay. Alright, that's the letter we needed for here. Ah! Killed by the D. So there's a technique you can do where you bounce the ball off the bottom of your paddle, which turns it super fast, but in return, the pink ball will actually cleave through several blocks. That's a pretty cool tech. It's okay. I'm alright. No, I need that. Fuck. Ah, whatever. You guys get the point by now, and it's 1:30. It is time to retire. Oh, gosh. Well, there we go. The absolute breadth of Adventure Island games. Not counting random mobile phone games. I actually tried to get the mobile version of Super Adventure Island working. I tried to. I couldn't quite get it. Yeah, I don't know. So there we go. Most of these are pretty good. Adventure Island is just an obvious port of Wonderboy, but then after that we get really good stuff with Adventure Island 2 and 3. 4 is a really fun adventure game. I didn't care for Super as much, but New Adventure Island and Super Adventure Island 2 were dope. And heck, the Game Boy version of Adventure Island 3 is also pretty good. So yeah, all in all, this was a pretty good excursion checking out the Adventure Island games. I don't know if we'll return to any of these in the future to try and do full playthroughs of them. We'll see if that happens. But we're going to we're going to finish some of the Wonderboy games next month for sure. That's definitely something I'm planning to do. Wednesday, we're coming back. We're going to be looking at 4 games on the PC Engine. They are all ports of Wonderboy games that end up on the PC Engine under different names. Should be a fun time to, you know, to just kick back and relax and enjoy a little bit more Wonderboy. Because then next Sunday, it's my Jankuary stream. We're doing Draken on the Super Nintendo. And I start at 6 o'clock sharp on that. I'm not going to be able to sit around through a giant pre-show. I might start early at like 5 to do a pre-show, but I'm not going to be able to sit through commercials when it's my time to stream. You really don't like Cobra Kai? But yeah, after that, we have, I think, at least one more day in the month before the end of that. Like, after that, one more Wednesday, I think. I'd have to look at my calendar real quick. Because I already have plans for, next month. So let's look here real quick and see how much longer we have. Yeah, okay, we have one more Wednesday. I don't quite know what I'll do for that last Wednesday. I'll think about it. It'll be something Wonderboy, because I gotta close out the month properly. And then we move into the next month, which is February. February I actually do have some plans for. For one, we'll be finishing up the Wonderboy games I didn't finish this month, because I enjoyed Dragon's Trap. I feel like we should give, we should give, Wonderboy 5 a little bit more time to shine, as well as Monster World 4. I think we should finish those, because I had fun. But, after we finish those, I'll be starting God Hand on the PS2, which is something I know people have wanted me to play for a while, so Zatara, Silverberry, I think Wirebrain as well. Yeah, we're going to be getting into God Hand, which should be fun. It's one of the main reasons I modded my PS2 was to play God Hand. But also next month, first Sunday of whenever I get the chance to do it, we will be doing, I think you play for 3 hours and you feel so strongly about it. We will be playing Final Fantasy IV next month. I'm starting a playthrough of Final Fantasy IV because I have just been in the mood to replay that. I really want to do that. A Nightmare on Wonderboy the 13th 5. A New Dream Child. Good lord. This has been an interesting way to start the year, with just a look back at games that aren't a gigantic part of my childhood, but I feel deserve some respect. Like both the Wonderboy games and Adventure Island, I felt like they deserved a little bit more respect, and I am very happy to have given them the look I wanted to. Like, this made me very happy. But yeah, I'm starting Final Fantasy IV next month, come hell or high water. It might be the first thing I do next month, because yeah, first stream of that month will be a Sunday, so I think I will just jump right in on starting Final Fantasy IV, because I really want to replay that right now. I could use a comfort RPG right now, and nothing's more comforting for me than Final Fantasy IV, so I think we'll be doing that. God Hand will be starting at some point. After I finish the Wonderboy games up. I plan to wrap those up. Maybe that's what I'll do next Wednesday. I'll go ahead and just wrap up what Wonderboy games I can on that, and that'll lessen the workload for February. And, yeah. Yeah. And then at some point, I have gotten a really weird bug recently. Not like a physical bug, like I'm not sick, but I've gotten a really weird bug recently where there's a game from my childhood that I really, really, really want to play. I didn't finish it. I barely started it, as a matter of fact, before the house fire happened, and I lost access to it. I had naturally assumed the game was out of my price range, because it was a JRPG on the GameCube. And if you're in the collector's market, you know those two phrases usually mean people want a lot of money for it. Not this time, though. Turns out said game actually sold well enough to be a very, very common game, as far as the GameCube's concerned. I can pick this up for about 20 to 30 bucks. I'm looking for it around that price range. I've seen it online for that, but y'all know I like the thrill. I gotta look for it, like, IRL. So I'm gonna keep an eye out for a copy of that. That game being Tales of Symphonia. I would really like to play Tales of Symphonia again, so at some point this year, I hope that happens. So their current plans for now. I look forward to hopefully getting to do Tales of Symphonia at some point, but yeah. So next month, Final Fantasy IV, God Hand, wrapping up Wonderboy. Look forward to it. It's time for me to get out of here because it's going to be 2 in the morning for too much longer, but my friend Grant should be doing a janky stream of his own. He's going to be playing, he's going to be playing janky arcade games. His stream, dude, I gotta show you guys this, hold on. His stream advertisement for what he's doing right now. He photoshopped himself onto the Bloodstorm, advertisement. Oh, that lets you know exactly what's going on here. Let me see what he's doing, like, right now, before we raid in. Because if he's playing bad arcade games, there's a lot he could be doing. Let me look here. Battle K Road? I love that game! Okay, now I need to go in there and rip him a new one. Hold on. No, this will not stand. No. Hold on. We're going in there to tell him, we're going in there to give him a piece of my mind. Hold on. This will not stand. The raid is starting right now, which means it's time for me to say my piece and get out of here. This has been Quinn Michael from Shag Turtle Studios, channel 14WNBI TV, where we're high on retro junk. I'll be back, whether you like it or not, next time. And now it's time for me to go in there and find out who the fuck disparaged my precious Battle K Road. Come on, you're all going along for the ride with me. Let's get in there, come on. Battle K Road is a good game. I will not hear anything to the contrary. Let's go.
Fatality. Flawless victory.
over.